Oh, what's up everybody? How we doing? Welcome on in. I hope we're having a fantastic Sunday, whether it's late evening for you, middle of the day, early, whatever it may be. Welcome on in. I hope we're all having a good one. I didn't do anything on Twitter. Shoot. Gotta do Twitter real quick. I have to, or else no one knows I'm here. And if no one knows that I'm streaming, then what's the point? Hold on, there we go. Live now. Look, that's how we're doing it. We're just doing live now. No other nothings. No fancy hoo-has or anything. Just bam. So how we doing? Rem, what is up? Chrono, how are you? Crocodilian is here. Linda, I already said hi to you earlier. You don't get too high, so I'm just kidding. How you doing? California, Heaven. Jay Campbell's in the building as well. Lavro, how are you? Heather, G. Everyone gets their own little unique intro there. So how are we doing, everybody? Hopefully we're having a good one. If I missed you, I apologize. John is here as well. John's here, and oh, that's a new one. Finley Thompson as well. But yes, welcome in everyone. I hope we're having a fantastic day. We're gonna go ahead and do some Savannah building. If you just came over from Estan's stream there, we're gonna do a lot of the same stuff that he did, minus the Sienna charm, the Sienna jungle. Basically we're gonna do it in a more traditional zoo manner, I guess you'd say. Well, we'll try, we'll see there. A wolf is here. That was a good one, right? Because your name is Wolf and I did a howl with it. That was a good one. All right, let's go ahead and pause it real quick, because as we know, playing in Thornton Hills Zoo with it on leads to a lot of pauses. So sounds good. Okay, good. We'll do that every single time now. So the pressure is on to do a new intro for every single person that comments, always. So there we go. But yeah, so since I left off last time we went ahead and built the lion habitat here. If you didn't catch the stream, that was about a 5.5 hour stream. I keep doing these long ass streams. It's okay, they're fun. But we made this lion habitat. There's a little quick overview of it. Really like how that came out. Took a lot of great suggestions from you fine folks there, so big thank you to everyone there. I didn't really add much more. I kind of added in a few more little like gum trees and I think some shaders and stuff, so I didn't really do too much from there. But the big thing that I started working on, and we're not going to work on it too much today, is the elephants here. I started to put in the elephant, the males. There we go, the male elephant habitat here. You see we got the bridge starting to go. I expanded out their backstage area and all that fun stuff. We'll probably do some interiors for that. Excuse me, eventually. I just opened up a Coke, of course. So, but yeah, the main problem over here I had was getting it so the elephants could actually pass under here. That took forever to get this to actually, it turned out that it was something just so like minuscule and like when I look back at it, like almost enraging, but it was literally like that, like because the ground was like that. I kept digging a hole down thinking that the elephants were too tall, but no way. And then I went over here and just went boop, and then they were able to do it, and I was like, well, yeah, that's a Planet Zoo thing for you. So there you go. So that's yeah, that's kind of the ideas I have going for the elephant habitat. But today we're gonna work on this whole shlammadama ding dong over here there. So we're gonna start in here. And if you remember last time, I was wanting to do like a little watering hole kind of thing. I think we're gonna keep with that theme there. African crown crane, please. I mean, you can use your imagination and think it into existence and just say that it's part of the savannah, but we don't have those in game. We don't have those in game, unfortunately, or else we would definitely put them in there. But yeah, so we'll just think about cranes really hard and hope them into existence, and one day we'll get them, hopefully there. Hopefully we will get there. But yeah, so we're gonna do like a little watering hole thing here, so that all of our savannah animals will be kind of more attracted to come over here. Again, this is gonna be such a huge savannah. Like, I don't know if it's gonna work out how I'm like really thinking it's going to, but again, this whole thing here is gonna be savannah for the most part there. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see how this kind of works out. We're gonna probably have to put a lot of animals in there. It may be a little bit too big. Honestly, it might be a little bit too big. And if so, we'll either put more animals in there to kind of cover up the area, and or reduce down the size. But I don't really want to do that. I want it to be really, really big, like San Diego Zoo or the Columbus Zoo. They both have. They're not on the zoo property, so we're kind of flipping it that way a little bit. But they have these giant preservation plains, basically, where I'm just noticing that they won't be able to get through here. Where, yeah, just savanna animals or whatever can kind of enjoy themselves out on the plains and stuff. So I kind of want to try and do that as well there. I want to try and well. Go. All right, so let's put in the Vata. That's pretty good. Wait, I can't really make it too much bigger because we need to make sure they can actually get over here. What's up, Jake? How you doing? You own the game? You play it every day? Nice, 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 nice. It's an easy game to play every day, isn't it? Easy game to play every day. Get this roofed over a little bit more. Because if you remember from last time, we were kind of trying to, yeah, we're gonna get a nice little viewing area over here. I don't know if it's gonna work out too well, but we're gonna try. Well, I get to fill in the rest of that with some rocks there, some rock sand there. Yeah, we're gonna fill in the rest of them with some rocks overhead there. Cool. So let's see, how is this looking? Be able to see, yeah, I think that'll be kind of a neat, unique view there. I think it'll be kind of a unique view. There we go. See the animals kind of cascade down into the watering hole there. Hey, Aunt Crispy, how you doing? You're finally in Planko after a long time there, Jake. Hope you're enjoying it. Yeah, I've been enjoying the heck out of playing Planko these last few days. Those last few weeks, ever since all the TMTK and mods and all that. Yeah, it's been a heck of a good time. Heck of a good time. So I think we should raise this up a little bit. Where are we at? It's at 3 meters. Let's go like 3.5. 3 is good. And then yeah, let's start to cover this up in rocks. Hum diddly dum dum. What's the theme or plan for this savannah? Savannah, I guess is the theme for it. Like, I know that's kind of like a whatever kind of theme, but yeah, no, nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. Again, this is in for Thornton Hills Zoo. It is a pretty typical American zoo, I guess you'd say, with like a bit of a budget and stuff. So just savannah. Like, yeah. it's gonna be like a lot. It's gonna look really barren probably, because I looked up a lot of different photos of just different zoos, savannas and stuff like that, and the actual savannah and all that. And yeah, it's probably gonna look really plain, and I'm gonna try my best not to, but really the savannah is a lot of wide open grasslands with a bit of mud and sand and occasionally a river. So yeah, that's kind of, hey Sierra, how's it going? You do humongous habitats, but well, it looks like they're right, and that's kind of what we're going for. That's a good way to put it, Sierra. We're kind of trying to you know, instead of making it look like a habitat, you know, like our hippo habitat here, or I mean, not to an extent of the lion habitat, because that kind of blends in a lot, but yeah, like in the traditional zoo sense, you know, having habitats and stuff. Yeah, we want it to look more like their natural environment. Yeah, that's a good way to put that. It's been too long. How long has it been since you played Planet Coaster, Jake? Give or take. Sometimes I have a grand plan. I know, and they're usually a lot more grand than that, aren't they? But yeah, no, today the grand plan is Savannah. That is the grand plan. Savannah. But you know how it works. Usually some of y'all will come up with an idea that I never considered. Or as we're just kind of building, it just kind of, you know, evolves as it goes kind of thing. Always open for new ideas. Fun ideas. Ideas that fit into the aesthetic of what we're doing. There might be a little lag because Lion's Flexicolor rocks. Yeah. Yep, those Flexicolor rocks are good. They are good, good, good. What about the savannah at the Animal Kingdom? Yeah, that's a good savannah. That's definitely a really good savannah with the trucks and everything, or the safari. Yep, yep, yep. One of my roommates used to do the safari ride on my second CP program at Disney World. He had to get up so early. He got up at like 4:30 in the morning because he was first shift. It wasn't always first shift. He was like, was it 3 days? 4 days? I don't know. Anyways, yeah, he wasn't always first shift, but yeah, when he was, he had to be up at like 4:30 in the morning. Thanks for the likes on Twitter there. It helps out a lot. Appreciate y'all. But yeah, he would have to be up so dang early. He'd wake me up inevitably because we were roommates, but yeah, no, that was that seemed like it would have been a fun gig to do. Maybe instead of this, we'll put like a little, yeah, what if we put like a little, something like a bridge or this little like outcropping here. Oh, let me do it. Be cool. Come on, Path, be cool. Just be a cool dude, Path. No? Alright. Path stopped being a cool dude. Kind of suspected the Path might not. Well, what animals? What animals are going in our savannah here? Well, pretty much your your typical ones, I guess. So like giraffes, zebras, ostriches, wildebeest. Up just a little. Pretty much all the ones that are compatible with each other in the game. We will take a look at that, and yeah, we're gonna pack it full. Black wildebeest, right? That's one of them too. Oh, there it goes. That's what I was. And you know what's great about this as well is that there's no stairs, so guests with all capabilities can get up there without us having to do any shenanigans. Not that I don't mind shenanigans, but you know, shenanigans. But you couldn't get any for like the last month, yeah. Rhinos, yeah, we could do rhinos, giraffes, yeah, exactly. So you think of a savanna animal that would go well together, and we will put it in there, absolutely. Oh, we don't have Indian rhinos, don't we? I guess we can flub it. We'll flub it. Still, so it's strange to me that we don't have African rhinos, but we have Indian rhinos. I mean, maybe like Indian rhinos are more popular, like overall, but when I think rhinos, I think Indian, or I think African rhinos. Because you already have like the African elephant in here and stuff, right? So it's like, I don't know. Just, they go together. Implied African rhinos, yeah, exactly. Yeah, right. You should put at least 3-meter barriers for the giraffes. Yeah, no, they'll we're gonna put a giant rock wall up against here that's gonna probably extend out about this or so far, so we won't even really need to have fencing. They'll just kind of, at least in my mind of how we're gonna do is, yeah, not really need fencing, and just have a natural big rock wall kind of jet up against it. Indian rhinos are more common at zoos. Gotcha. Gotcha. Okay, let's see. So I have that. Let's build up a little viewing platform here. But here, you're right, we're gonna need, ooh, you know what? That's taking up a lot of the room. I like this, but it's taking up a lot of the watering hole room. The already limited space that we have for this watering hole here. Yeah, I actually don't like this. I'm gonna take this out. We're gonna keep this idea though, the general idea, for the Savannah area out here. You kind of see I've already started to do it. So I want to have little juts out, little piers, I guess you'd say, kind of jutting out, that you'd be able to get closer to the things. But yeah, I don't like how much room that takes up. It's a bummer. It's a bummer. Cool. So let's see. Probably need to start getting some animals in. Yeah, let's redo the barrier, because the barrier is not, yeah, it's not complete yet. Especially this area here is kind of not looking great. And then yeah, we're gonna get the animals in there. I just build better when I actually see the animals in there. I don't know. It's just a thing. It's just a thing. All right, so let's get this barrier right up against here. Again, we're gonna give ourselves probably about a meter or two of room with the rocks jutting out and everything. Connect to this. I don't think this is connected to anything. Nope, it's not, so we can include this. Go, and then here. Here's where it gets a little tricky. Because wait, how am I going to include this with? Because if I have it connected up through here, whenever they cross over it, it'll ding. Maybe not. Let's try it. Goes from there, and then it's going to barrier back over to. Nope. Barrier. Oh god, where'd it go? Where is it? There we go. Yeah, barrier back this way. Oh, that's the lion habitat there. All right, there might be a lot of alarms going off all the time over here. Well, I'll put rocks over here so that they can't actually get back here. So we're gonna limit even more room over here. And turn it back and get rid of that. That's what. And yeah, there's gonna be rocks all up against here too, so they shouldn't get out there. Connect. Heyo. Alright, let's get rid of this over here. Go. For which animal? This is for the Savannah. This is gonna be for our big Savannah habitat for Thornton Hills Zoo here. So it is going to have a lot of animals in there. Pretty much every single kind of Savannah animal you can think of. We will try and put it in. All right. That connected? Yep, now I just need to put in a dirt. Put the dirt in? Oh, I didn't connect that through. Hey, Seabirds, how's it going? How are you doing? Yeah, I hope your Sunday's going well as well. We are just having a nice, chill Savannah building stream here. Welcome on in, my friend. Welcome on in. Hey, Crocs, how's it going? How you doing, buddy? Glad to have you. Bam. Again, welcome to our big Savannah stream. Why don't you want me to... Oh, there's multiple habitat gates? Where's the first habitat? Oh no. Where's the habitat gate at? Oh, it's way over here. Okay. Because yeah, I have 2 backstage buildings. Correct. Oh, this is where having 2 habitat gates would be really, really helpful though, because it's such a huge habitat. Oh man, in game this isn't gonna work, and this is why I don't have animal welfare on, because no. But that's so funny. Dang it. I need 2 habitat gates in my life. Anyways, hey Dave, how's it going? How is it going there? You having a good Sunday there? We should put more than one keeper. Ah, yeah, I know, dorky. Large habitats like these, my keepers always exhaust. Yeah, and again, that's... I can't, like, concern myself with that game mechanic being faulty, basically. Or not faulty, just, like, until we get it and can put them in, because I am hopeful that we can get that eventually one day. I can't concern myself with the game's mechanics limiting me building, so yeah, I just turn animal welfare off, don't worry about it. Blech. I love Savannah Habitat. Yeah, me too, definitely. Definitely. Alright, so let's start to, yeah, I can box this in over here is what I need to do, right? Doing better dealing with the, you got the vid? That's a bummer. I got a few friends that got it, and a family member a few weeks ago that got it. Thankfully they all recovered, but one of them is still dealing with the aftermath of it. Like, they're not sick, but they're still got like lung stuff going on. Anyways. Bam. All right. There we go. So we're gonna make this, yeah, big backstage building. We'll make it pretty tall. So it's 4, make it 6 meters tall. That's pretty dang tall. Can hold some aminimals. And if not, we'll taller. That is a thing you can do in the Planet Series games. Not tall enough? Make it taller. Not small enough? Make it small. Making things smaller in Planet games isn't as easy as making them taller, but... Well, bam! What a backstage building. Oh my gosh. Out of all the backstage buildings I've seen today, this is the first. This is definitely the first. Moonlight, you should be sorry. How dare you come to my streams late? If you are any more than 10 minutes late, you get written up, and you now have only 3 tardies left until you get a misdemeanor. 4 misdemeanors equals 1 reprimand. 6 reprimands, and you're gonna have to talk to the person in charge. And then after you talk to them and you get 6 more reprimands after that, then you're really in trouble. Then the claw hammer comes down. So now you know. Miles, you too. Miles, this is your first write-up. What was it? 12 write-ups, and then you get a reprimand. So just stop it, y'all. Gosh. Oh man. I hope you recover quick, Dave. I hope you recover quick and you don't have too many you know, complications and everything afterwards. Welcome, because that escalated quickly. I'm just saying. Listen, we have responsibilities in this world, okay? And one of them is being on time to my streams that I set the time of the day of, okay? I do have to get better at that. SDN and myself both have to get better at that. We need to start setting times for our streams. We do. That is not very easy for the viewer to anticipate when we are going live. Is it? Is it? So hopefully I can start to make it all the way. Oh my gosh, are we good? Did it do it? I think it did it. Now the last thing I want to do here is put up some rocks. Mission rock is complete. Oh, excuse me. Gotta get beverages for tonight? I got beverages for tonight. I have things for Moscow mules tonight. And I am stoked. What are we working on today? We're working on the Savannah section, Miles. So we're gonna hopefully get all of this done. Doubtful, but you know what I'm thinking also is that since we can't do two, no, we need a backstage over here. That's how it would have to have a backstage over here. There's no way they could run this whole thing off of one. So even though we can't use it, it will be an implied backstage. You might grab a mead to be different, and you got to fit your character better, right? Fit your character. So cool. Let's go ahead and run through the M&M's that we're going to go ahead and put in here. So the African buffalo is part of that, right? Let's see. Interspecies. Yeah, here's all the species I need. Here's basically all the species here. Oh, alrighty. So stop doing that. African buffalo. Oh, I didn't even see. How many of these should we get? Like 20? I'm almost serious. Like, should we just get like a metric funk load of them? 3 to 15, so 15. I was kind of thinking 10, like 5 and 5. We're gonna get 10. We're gonna get 10 of these bad boys. We're gonna get 10 of these bad boys and girls. So thank you, thank you. There's 2 males. 4 males makes 5 males. All right, females. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, I don't care what their prestige is or anything. 5. There we go. There's our 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4 makes 10. Get in the zoo. Next. It's like an animal farm here. Next. You finally got your audio working? Were you just watching me spin the camera around? Are you planning to stream for a long time so I know whether to put on a film or not? Yeah, I think we'll be streaming for a while. I think we'll be going for a little bit there. Ate breakfast, took a shower and everything before the stream, so I am ready to go. I am ready to go there. You just renovated mine, a whole new guest path cover, and made it a lot smaller. It's still 13,000 meters. Okay, yeah, that's still ginormous. It used to be 22,000 meters, which I thought was acceptable for some reason. That's like half your zoo, or like a quarter of the zoo. That's awesome. Metric funk load is the new standard measured for zoo everywhere. It's an official, like zoo talk. This is one of them, right? Yeah. How many of y'all like to live with each other? Another like metric funk load squared. Like, so what do we do? Like 15 males and 20 females. Is that excessive? I think it's right on point for how big it is. Yeah, let's do that. Oh my god. All right. Half this stream is going to be putting animals into, or adopting animals, basically. I'm going to pause it because I don't even know if they can get out or not. I don't think they can. We blocked that area. Going all the way around here. No, they shouldn't be able to get out anywhere. So actually, yeah, play it. Because our keepers and everyone are going to be busy today. It's a busy day at Thornton Hills Zoo. Lots of animals coming in, everyone. Lots and lots of animals. All right, so what did we say? 15 males? All right. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15, and that's how you count by twos, everyone. Give yourselves a clap. Yay! I feel like I'm back at my old job teaching little kids how to ABC and 1, 2, 3 and everything. All right, 2, 4, 6, sucks. Johnny, don't pick your nose. Stop picking your nose. Now it's really 8. Sarah, don't pull Jenny's hair. That's not how we... Is that how we act? No, it's not Jenny. Stop, put the glue down. And then you also have to keep track of the 20 other kids going on and what you're supposed to be teaching. I totally lost count of how many we're at now. I think it's at like 16. All right, let's see. Hey, Minecraft, how's it going there, buddy? Another round of counting. Yay. I think next time you need to count in another language, say. Espanol? Espanol? All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and I forget. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. I was off by 1. I've lost my step a little bit in the dealing with ruckus and still being on point, but I mean, being off by 1 isn't the worst, so I'll take that. Where are they at? Black Wildebeest, right? Okay, let me get one more just to feel better about that. Our first animal has made it into the Savannahs of Africa, everyone. This is a momentous day for the zoo. You are all here to experience it. You're part of Thornton Hills Zoo history. Oh, you know what we should do to make this a little bit easier? Just a little bit easier on our poor staff who are running a marathon today. Maybe we put an animal trading center right next to where they're putting the animals instead of running all the way around the zoo. Because yeah, I just realized I think the closest one, I think it's all the way back and like, unless I still have it over here. Okay, I left them here, I think. Right? What are you? You're a keeper hut and you're a vet. No, so I took it out over here. Yeah, so the nearest animal trading post is like, oh god, it's in the North American section. So they're running from there all the way over here. Woo! Yep, getting the calf workout today. Hey, Martin, how's it going, buddy? Welcome on in. You call it beer mecca. I have a beer mecca. Ours is Woodman's. We have a Woodman's store, and look at all these guys. They're tag teaming it. They're running together. It's they're running in tandem. They're trying to draft. Oh look, there's one smart one. One of them was smart and was like, "Screw you guys, what are y'all doing?" With the rest of them, they're just like, "Hup, hup, 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 hup." They're trying to draft behind each other. Like they tuck and roll a little bit. Oh, okay. Where are y'all going? Oh, are they going all the way over to this backstage? Oh god, they're having to go all the way to the front of the zoo. Everything is terrible. Yeah, they're going all the way to the front of the zoo. Oh god. Okay. Anyways, what were we doing? Oh yeah, adopting animals. Let's keep doing that. Hey Primal, what's up, buddy? Have you thought about having a Deserts of Africa so you could put Gemsbach in it? No. I didn't, to be honest with you. And we are kind of wrapped up with this is the last section, so good idea, but we'll put it in another zoo maybe. Oh yeah, let's put the rest of the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. God, are you telling me that every single time they take an animal out of here that it resets my... Okay, just get them all, please. Hurry. Just get them all in there. Hey, what is this guy doing? Oh, it's our hippo! Obi! Get over there, Obi. Hey, Micah, welcome in, buddy. Uniform running for the staff. Yeah, they have all kinds of yeah, they're having a tough time there. Thornton Hills is almost done. Yes, it is almost done. That's really the main reason that I'm like kind of... Again, you all have had like a lot of great ideas, like an Asian section and desert section for the Africa and all this other stuff. But I'm shooting down all new ideas for Thornton Hills Zoo. I welcome them still. I welcome ideas because it's not like this is the last zoo I'm ever building. But no, Thornton Hills Zoo is planned. It is baked in. There are no new changes coming or additions coming to Thornton Hills Zoo. I am finishing this mother trucker. Is kind of my attitude towards Thornton Hills Zoo now. I'm finishing this SOB. Intro. Okay, so I didn't get you to go there. So yeah, Any new ideas, they will be pocketed and put into the future zoos folder, basically. You sure it's the same hippo that escaped last time? Yeah. What's your favorite theme in Planet Zoo and Co? My favorite theme between the two games is definitely the Studios Pack. I think Studios Pack is awesome. Like, Studios Pack is still, like, the best. Hey, they're all the way over here. That's fantastic. I just want to make sure they can't get out. And we'll go back to adopting more animals. Oh, they can. Oh, no, they can't. It's just because, oh, no, they can. A lot of this, I think, is because of the barrier work that we did or haven't done. Yep, a lot of it's just the barrier work that we haven't done. But over here, it does appear that, it does appear that they can just kind of jump off. So that is fine. I have a fence ready to go for just this situation, which is this awesome looking elephant fence over here. I love it, love it, love it. Let's take you and we will bring it over here. You're too lazy to get up and play along. I've become a famous YouTube so that others finish Unity Zoo for you. I'm telling you, that's how you do it. That's how you do it if you're like in the YouTube game. You don't finish projects. You have other people who are way better at the game start the project that you started, basically. You lay down the infrastructure and let everyone else come in who's way better than you. Finish it up and do all the fun details. That's what I've done. Yeah. You got this same lemur who keeps escaping. I've made sure there's no escape point, but he still manages to get out. See, I think just some animals are just, they're just natural escape artists, right? They're just natural escape artists. No matter what you do, that lemur, you should just name him like, I don't know, find like a famous escape artist or something like that, or con artist. Name him or her that name. That's a lot of wildebeest. Yeah. Yeah, it's the recommended amount, max amount in game, so that's what we're doing. Doing 15 females and was it, or no, 20 females and 15 males. Houdini, I like that. Yeah, May had the same idea. That's so good. Yeah, that's a great idea. Houdini. Oh, that's fun. When and if the aquatic pack comes out, will you make an aquarium and redo the if we can? Yeah, if they put in a way, Micah, that we can do like full-on fish and aquariums and stuff. Oh, absolutely, I'm all over it. I'm really hopeful that let's bring it down a little bit. I'm really hopeful that we can get some of the penguins coming in this next one that were leaked. So then, yeah, we can go over to the Sheets Aquarium and switch out. I know these are African penguins or fairy, or the mage, those kind of penguins. But, you know, even if we get the kingpin penguins, we can put those in its place and look great. And yeah, I think that, again, if we get pinnipeds like the seal and stuff, I'll probably make this little back corner that I don't have planned out yet, like a pinniped point with the seals, and maybe, I don't know, maybe we'll throw otters in there too. Is there an animal you wish we didn't have implanted? That we didn't have implanted? No. We need more animals. I don't want to take animals out. That's the complete opposite of what the game needs to do. So, no. Go. Yeah, again, I really like how these elephant fences kind of work for the overall vibe of the savannah area. They're not like too intrusive, really, but yeah, they work well. Are there any orangutans? No. Are there? No, there's not. There are not. Let's bring these down just a little bit. So, squeeze on through there. Nope, we have chimps, bonobos, lowland gorillas, but no orangutans. Not to say that there won't be, because again, we have a few more sections that we need to kind of fill out yet, but yeah. All right, let's see. So that should take care of that. There, let me edit the barrier a little bit, or see where the barrier is kind of jutting out here. Excuse me. Bring the barrier back. There we go. See, because it's like that. Interesting. Well, why don't we just take... I can just take the glass. I mean, I really like... The reason I want to use this glass is because the in-game glass that we have for construction is so cloudy looking and bad. I guess it doesn't have to be connected though. Let me redo this without it being connected. I can just build a build it kind of by itself. You can only dream of... Oh, I know. The otters would be such a great little like kinetic piece of energy to have in your zoos and stuff. They have a cross from the hippo, so you get double the underwater. Oh, that's really cool. If you had to choose one to be taken out, it would be the African buffalo. I wish we had something else included in the original release instead of the Himalayan brown bear. Gotcha, gotcha. Do you think you should start a new zoo or wait until the new DLC? I mean, we don't know if like a new DLC is coming anytime soon. All we know is that there's an update coming, so we can kind of like, I don't know, you can sometimes assume that like a DLC will come with it. I'm assuming there's a DLC coming with the update. So maybe wait, but that could also be waiting like, you know, who knows how long. It could be another month. We don't know. All we know is about animal talks, right? All we know about is the, oh, I need to do it over here too, is animal talks. So, and they didn't even give us a full-on release date for that. So shoot, I don't know. It's kind of a pickle there, Micah. It's kind of a little bit of a pickle. I would wait. I would hold off, personally. What animals other than buffalo and wildebeest are going in? Oh, just all of them. Giraffe. We might put Indian rhinos in here and pretend that they're African rhinos. Yeah, any animal that's like ostriches, yeah, any animal that's like compatible with all the other savanna type animals, it's going in here. Like, it's gonna be ginormous. I mean, it is. I mean, the land mass is ginormous. That's why, like, yeah, it sounds like a lot of animals, like 15 to 20 wildebeests and 10 African buffalo or whatever. But when you look at the amount of room that there is, it's really not that much. It's really not that much in comparison to what we're filling it up with, right? And that's what I was saying before, is that it's going to be like, it might come out, and I might have to like kind of reshape my thinking with this. It might come out really bland looking, because I really want this to look naturalistic, and really it's going to be a lot of tall, like natural terrain paint grass, little pockets of these reeds, kind of, maybe some slight variations in the terrain, like elevations and stuff like that, little ridges, but for the most part, it's going to look really naturalistic, and yeah, we'll see when we get there. But again, I might have to like reshape my thinking to make it not look so like boring, I guess is like how it's gonna go. Animal Talks does look really good. Yeah, that's a great addition to the game. Or that's going to be a great addition to the game, I'd imagine. Hey, Icy, welcome in. Yeah, Linda, right. Wait until the theme. Why do we get the Indian rhino and not the white-black rhino? I don't know. Honestly, that one is a mystery to me as well. Because that's like I was we were talking earlier about that. Yeah, I don't know. That's a head scratcher one. You know, instead of doing this, let's actually, because I need to back these up a little bit. Oh. Because they tend to be unpredictable and also have a tendency to take out their anger out on other animals. But is it common for, like, in the San Diego Zoo and Columbus Zoo and other big parks like that to have rhinos also in their savanna habitats? Because if so, then I want to do that as well. I understand the concern, but if other zoos if IRL zoos are doing that, then obviously there's measures that they take to prevent that, or I don't know. I don't know, but if a real zoo does it, then I will do it as well. That's kind of my thinking. And the more animals we can shove in here, the better. Is also my line of thinking. Because again, it's such a big space. It's such a wide open space. But yeah, if it's not that common, then totally, we won't do that. We won't do that. Indian rhinos are more endangered, so that's probably why it could be. The Columbus Zoo, their rhinos are on their own. So what if we separated them into like their own little paddock? What if we separated out a paddock out here, and this could be like the rhino area. And then we can make another backstage over here, like a secondary Savannah backstage, because I do think overall you'd have to have 2 backstages for the Savannah. So we could put one backstage here and then like another one over here. Cut this off with rocks so it still looks like it's all kind of flows together, naturalistic like. And then make this whole thing like the rhinos or whatever, like right here or something like that. Like all this be the rhino area. I think that'd be kind of neat. Safari Park's main thing is rhinos, and the rhinos are with all the other animals. So they're not separated in the San Diego Zoo one. They're not like separated into different like paddocks using clever like rock work or anything. I think we might go that route though, like what Primal's saying. I think that's an interesting design element to do. In both the Brookfield and Indianapolis Zoo, the rhinos are alone from the other animals. That's true, yeah. Yeah, I think we'll go that route. That's a good idea. And again, it's a cool little design thing that they do. So, yeah, it sounds like some zoos are able to have their rhinos hang out with other animals. And then some zoos also don't do that. So I think we'll go that route. That's a good idea. 'Tis a good idea. Don't let me forget it, because it's going to be a little bit till we get over there, I suspect. Ooh, shoot. Well, that's okay, because I'm going to block all this off anyways. Yeah, I don't even need that one there. All right, let's start to, again, fill it up with some rocks here. I haven't forgot about Nicholas Lion Rider's amazing flexi-colored rocks. Definitely haven't. But I am trying to kind of limit my usage on them. Just because I haven't used them that much in this zoo overall, so it would start to look kind of... I'm gonna, like, the next project I'm doing, the new zoo and stuff like that, I'll probably use them a metric hecton, to be completely frank. But it would look kind of weird, and it already does. It doesn't look weird, I shouldn't say. It just looks a lot different with the flexi-colored rocks and like the one habitat compared to the rest of the zoo. You can like totally tell. So yeah, the next project I'm going to use his flexi-colored rocks so much. But this zoo we've kind of already baked in using the whatever. Is the exemption for everything? Yeah, right, Micah, right. That the wilds of Columbus Zoo has rhinos with the other savanna animals, not sure, but I think so. I think I saw that as well, Seabris. And I think that if you have like those big safari parks where you don't have to worry about like human interaction, or I'm completely spitballing here, but you know, it's not like in a zoo setting. It's more of like a natural, just their natural environment with like countless acres where maybe if the rhinos were kind of getting, you know, uppity or whatever the technical term is, you know, the other animals had like miles or acres upon acres to not be within their territory kind of thing. So I don't think that we quite have that much room to work with. So I guess, yeah. But, so yeah, maybe that's just kind of the reason why. I don't know. Do you know? I don't know. Do we think we should have gotten that kind of black bear or the American black bear? I don't know. Whichever. The American black bear, because I know what that one is. I guess. Yeah, I don't know much about like different animal type of species and stuff like that. So I'm never the good one to ask for what kind of animal do you want to have in the game, or what do you think about this specific kind of subgenre of bear or whatever, subspecies of bear, something like that. I don't know. I don't know. It looks good, I guess. Is it a bird? No, then I don't care. Your friends do, and they can probably say that I wouldn't be the best idea to put them with IRL animals in large groups. Sure, sure. The wilds are separated by rocks and fences from the others. Gotcha. Gotcha. The Formosan bear? Yeah, that one looks cool. It's like tinier than the other ones, right? That's the smaller one. But yeah. Yep. More animals. That's my opinion. When someone's like, "What kind of animals do you want to have in the game?" More. That's the specific species that I want. It's called Morus Maximus. And you can just keep adding in more and more of those. More things for me to build around, basically. There should be an old pachyderm house that connects to the savannah. Oh, that's an interesting idea. Over here, though, the idea for this is that this is a brand new expansion. This is like one of the newest. I don't think I've actually mentioned this. This is one of the newest expansions to the zoo. So it's really kind of, that's why you see a lot more theming over here. A lot more, yeah, just kind of more state-of-the-art habitats, quote-unquote state-of-the-art habitats, and stuff like that. Yeah, because so that's a good idea for the zoo history and stuff like that, but it doesn't quite fit into the theme that we're doing. But again, that is a good idea. And there was a really good pachyderm house on the workshop from, oh shoot, what's his name? Wolfberg, or I can't remember. But anyways, yeah, there's a few really good pachyderm houses. Okay, so I think that's gonna hold up there. We can start to add in some trees. Oh, let's just go ahead and keep it rocking. Let's just keep it rocking over here. Just that's what we have to do. Yeah. Another one that thinks the South American DLC was woefully insufficient. It has some neat pieces in it. Like the temple pieces are a godsend. But as far as animals go, to like represent all of South America, yeah, I could agree with that. I could definitely agree with that. I think the Arctic pack was a little bit lackluster than the South America pack. And I think Australia was like the best out of them, but yeah, no, South America was, again, I like the temple pieces. Like there's so much usage out of the temple pieces, it's not even funny. But yeah, as far as animal goes, we like totally wanted the capybara. The capybara would have been fantastic to have. Now what is this gonna look like when we're here? It's gonna block a lot of the view. I think we'll go more of a naturalistic kind of, or not natural, more infrastructure type build over here. What if we do, what if we diddly dude? Oh yeah, no, it's all the way at the bottom, right? We have these, yeah, I always forget about these stone brick ones. They look just like retaining wall. So since this is kind of newer, a lot of like, I'm kind of basing this mainly off of the Milwaukee Zoo and their brand new elephant slash kind of savanna habitat build thing. And it's very kind of themed, but mainly it's very just like bricks and concrete and stone. Like it's not what you would think of when you think of like a brand new state-of-the-art like elephant habitat or whatever exhibit or something like that. They could have done better with the animals, yeah, for South America, right? You just got it the other day, and on sale, and it was so underwhelming. Glad I bought it on sale. Yeah, a lot of the DLCs and stuff are a good pickup for on sale. It's just, and it's mainly because of the animals, and hopefully this year we see, you know, a big. I hope we do. This next pack coming up is kind of going to be the telltale sign, I think. But I really hope this next year is the turnaround year for the packs. Again, all the packs that came out that we've gotten were baked in, kind of thing. You know, they already knew that they were going to release those. In what order, they didn't really know. I've heard from different people that like Australia pack was supposed to come out first, but like they were having issues with the kangaroos or so. Anyways, so yeah, basically all the packs that came out last year were already set to come out how they were going to come out. Like that it didn't matter what the community feedback was or anything. Those were ready to go. This coming year, I think that we're going to see a lot more advancements in the packs. A lot more community feedback is hopefully going to be taken into account. Yeah, just all that kind of stuff. Too tall. And yeah, again, I think a lot of this year was taking care of the technicals of like getting swimming going. You know, if the leaks are true and we have, you know, aquatic or semi-aquatic animals finally coming, then you know, hopefully that just they had to take this whole year basically to get that down enough where they can get that going. That's what I. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see what this year has to bring, but I'm pretty hopeful. I'm pretty hopeful for Planet Zoo that it should be a good little year for it. And hey, if not, well, we will all respond with our wallets probably, and not play as or not buy any of the new packs and stuff. What is too uneven? Your face is too uneven for placement. Dude. Australia is really good. I thought the game with the Arctic pack in December, but I had no experience without it. Only upgraded my PC in June. Oh, welcome to the upgraded PC club. Cougar, black bear, elk, or moose, or alligator. That would be really good, Level Wolf. I'd love that. We got a harpy eagle and a secretary bird and a toucan and so many burbs. All the burbs. Yeah, the harpy eagles, those would be rad. Those things are vicious looking. They're just like, whoa. They are just, whoa. There we go. Alright, let me quick little drink here. Catch up with chat. They are scary, I see. There was I think there was a Photoshop Reddit post thingy today, and of the harpies. It was just so scary. They're so just buff looking, and their eyes and their body are just, they're scary. Oh, I forgot to put in the thing over here. The non-connected. Oh, hey, you know what? Speaking of, Just Goron sent me a video that I want to look at real quick of how to get barriers ridiculously close to paths. Oh, I can hear past me talk. Okay. How does he do that? Oh, wow. Okay, cool. That's interesting. Let's try this, everyone. Here we go. We're gonna try out this way that Just Goron. I want it to be. Look at it one more time. He just started out and like, yeah, and okay. What we're gonna try and do is get these just way closer than we now. So you take that and we can. Oh, I got it. Dumb gnat. Haha! Then you can bring them really close, I guess. Or closer than that. Oh, yeah. Oops. Is that one up? Yeah, you can bring these a lot closer. Okay. That is nice. I'm going to have to redo that real quick, but yeah, normally you wouldn't be able to do it like that. That's not hard either. Okay, cool. So you just need to bring this like across. Sure it's nice and straight. How we straight-ish. Go. Yeah, but oh heck. You do about there. You do about. Can I just select this whole thing and just closer? You just do it that way too. Select the whole. Oh yeah, you can get it really close. Nice. Okay. Except it's not even. Why is it? Dang it. Again. Got it. Okay, there we go. What happened? The zoo I work at now has a harpy eagle off exhibit. I don't work at the Brookfield Zoo. Yeah, you're in Indiana, right? They are scary. And this starts the insect killing part of the stream. Hey, if they don't want to, they're gonna get in my face. You die. You get in my face like you smack. Dead. Yeah, I'm so sorry, but I have to head off. Have a good stream, and if I can't return, well, hey Miles, have a good one, buddy. We'll catch you next time, okay? All bugs are in danger. Yep. Meerkats in game soon. That'd be nice. Meerkats are adorbs. They are adorable. Cool. All right, so let's jump back into before I get going off this whole path. I just realized I went way off what I was supposed to be doing, which was filling this whole thing up with M&M's here. But that wouldn't be a stream without me getting totally distracted, would it? All right. So these are still relocating. Oh, okay. We'll keep doing that. Y'all just keep dump. Why is the elephant in there? Elephant. No. No, you stay in here. Invalid destination. Oh no, what happened to my elephant paddock? Heck! Everything is just going wrong. Edit barrier. Okay, something happened to my elephant barrier. Hold, please. Where did you get messed up? Barrier, 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 barrier. Barrier. Huh. Looks fine. Oh, well, how did that get deleted? That's so random. Okay, now it should be good, right? Now it should be good. Let's see. There's so much poop in there. What are my keepers doing? All right, hey, Mr. Oliphant there, can you go back in your habitat? Yeah, let's put you back in there. There we go. You got to feed the harpy one time and it just gives you that death stare. Oh my gosh, yeah. Ever seen a Philippine eagle? No, I haven't. Oh, all right, look. There's so many. Oh, spread. Spread out. Go. Be what happened? Who escaped? You didn't escape. You guys are full of it. No one escaped. Alright. So I think we got all those going out. For the most part, yes we do. So up next, what's the next animal? Cheetahs? You think cheetahs would go well in the savannah? It'd be a real natural kind of environment for them. There we go. All right. Ostriches. And yeah, if it looks like there's too many of them, looks like there's way too many of them, we'll totally like reduce it down if need be. But I think once they spread out, it'll look really good. All right, 1 to 8, 1 male and 7 females. Okay, we'll do that. I don't know why it says they're escaping. No, not. So, whatever. Let's see here. Ostriches. There we go. 1 male. That was a female. All right, so 1, 2 females. What was it? 4 females. Game's frozen. There we go. 6 females and 7. And then 1 male. Here we go. Send them to the zoo. Make it more natural connected to the lions? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Alright, I need to fix this as to why it's saying that things are escaping. Can they, like, get into the barrier? No, they cannot. Barrier is on the outside. So... Stop the bell going off. The animals can't get outside of the barrier. Why is the bell going off? Oh, it's probably for over here. I forgot, it's probably for over here, isn't it? I think it's right through. It's totally that. Okay, so we're gonna put the animals over here, and then we're gonna keep adopting. I keep getting distracted. Oh no! He escaped! You son of a bitch! Wait, how can you escape here? What do you mean? Get out! How can the animals escape there? Alright, I'm gonna put up 20 rocks. Like, how are they jumping over the fence? There's no way. There's no way. Alright, I think this will do it. It's gonna look kind of weird at first, but we'll blend them in with, aha! Now you like your new habitat. Huh? I think you're so clever. Oh god, the game didn't like that. There we go. What do you think now? Yeah, there, you're stuck, aren't you? Yeah, that's what you get. You try to escape. There. Okay. So they can still get out over... Oh, God. They can still get out over here. That makes sense. They want some food or a pond to make the animals come out. Yeah, we're getting there. We'll get there. Eventually. Well, yeah, here's the watering hole. That's why I wanted to put the watering hole over here. We might have to put like another one, like a little stream or something go through there. But yeah, I wanted there to be a watering hole just over here to attract them to come over here every once in a while. Ah! Uh-oh. This is... Stop playing this music. Stop it. Pointy rock timey. Exactly. How's my day going? Oh, it's fine. Pretty relaxed, pretty nothing. Woke up, took the doggo out, all that fun stuff, and here I am. Pretty uneventful day so far. Wife is working all day, so there we go. So as they come in, yeah, don't get views right away, which I am totally cool with, and then wha-bam, you get a view of the watering hole. Shame. Maybe we'll put up like a fence or something. There we go. Cool. You just that you put a stream and it could lead to the rhinos so they can have like a mud bank to wallow in. Oh, that's nice. That's a good idea. How was Thanksgiving? It was nice and relaxed. We finish this. The wife and I just kind of hung out at our place, had nice ham and taters and all that fun stuff there. But yeah, no, nice and relaxed. Why are you obstructed? There we go. But yeah, no, we didn't go out to anybody's places or anything like that with everything going on. So yeah, it was nice and relaxed. All right, so that should be good there. Yeah, we have leftover ham and everything for days, it feels like now, which is awesome. I'm super excited about that. All right, these guys shouldn't be able to get out. Boundary issues. You're a boundary issue. Over here. I can fix that. There we go. That is fixed. Look at all that blue. Heck yeah. Don't have boundary issue. You're a boundary issue. Dude. Yeah, fuck these wildebeest. Think they're so clever with their wildebeest ways. Yeah, how about a rock? Think you're so clever. Here's a rock. Glad you didn't have to work that day. Yeah, me too. It's a bad day to work and everything. What is Thanksgiving like? Because it's not a thing here in the UK. You eat food. Typically you get together with family, but it wasn't recommended to do that this year with everything going on, because yeah, intermixing of everyone from around the country is not a great idea. But yeah, you usually get together with your family, and like all your family, even the ones that you're like, oh god, we gotta see them. Okay, I guess. And then yeah, there's just like massive helpings of, usually a turkey is the common one, but we were turkeyed out this year. So we had ham, but yeah, usually a main course of ham or turkey. Then you get stuffing on the side, mashed potatoes, rolls. There's usually a football game on in the background. One of your uncles gets too drunk. Hey, look! There's an this is the first time ever. I'm gonna adopt it because I've never seen one before. That's the first time ever that I've seen a albino anything in the marketplace. True story. Never seen an albino animal in the marketplace. The very first time. We have enough ostriches, but I have to adopt it because it's yeah. Out here insulting, yeah, screw those. No turkey this year. We'll probably have turkey for Christmas. We've still got some turkey left over, but nobody's in the mood to eat it, especially because I'm not a big meat eater. Oh yeah. Well, we're going through ours nice and good there, but we use it for a lot of sandwiches. A lot of sandwiches, ham sandwiches. Is Gemsbach one of them? No, it's not. The gazelle is, though, right? Yeah, the gazelle loves living off, and the springbok. All right, so oh, I didn't look. How many of you? Probably a boatload. Yeah, up to 36. Oh my F! 1 male and 35 females, dude. Pimping. Look at you. Just with goose or wieners, no turkey. Yeah, there you go. There you go, exactly. You have so much gravy left over. We need gravy. We ran out of gravy because we're like gravy fiends. So. Yeah, even meet your adopted that you don't know. Yeah, exactly, yeah. And my sister lives in the U.S. She said she eats mac and cheese as a side dish at Thanksgiving since moving there. Is that a normal U.S. Thanksgiving food? It can be. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the thing with Thanksgiving is that, like, you have your I guess, dominant favorites. Again, like turkey stuffing, mashed potatoes, rolls. But then like all the other stuff, like sure, like we've had mac and cheese before, or we have like fruit salad. Someone will make like a green bean casserole. Then there's like, you know, like those secondary items that like is kind of up to the family, I guess you'd say, for like what the secondary items are. So yeah, that could be common, absolutely. And Canada also has Thanksgiving, right? A few weeks before the US. All right, so there's our lucky male. Should we really only have one male, or should we maybe get like it? So maybe we can get 2 packs going. You get 2 males. We'll have 2 packs of gazelles going, because I'm actually gonna download woo, because they're mods. I'm actually gonna adopt probably up to close to like 20 females, maybe 15. Yeah. There's 2. $12, 14 makes 15. All right. Can you sort animals by region? Oh, can you? I don't know. There's the white ant and the disappointed mother-in-law. Oh god, every year. Like, what are you doing for work again? On the computer? Okay. Yours was a few weeks ago? Nice. Canada has Thanksgiving in October. That's right. Yep. You did that with the chocolate chip cookies. Oh, ate all the apple pie in one day. I mean, yeah, I ate half of our pumpkin pie in one day, so. Oh man. Can't wait for Christmas. We have fondue on Christmas. Oh, that's like what kind of, like a dinner fondue or like a dessert kind of fondue? Like a cheese fondue, I guess I should say, or you do like a chocolate fondue kind of thing. Are we gonna add all of these in there? We might add in another invalid destination. No? It's valid. What the? I didn't change it. How can it be invalid? Fix, incomplete. What did you change, game? I didn't touch the... Oh, is it this thing over here? F. Yeah, I didn't complete it over there. I was about to say, I didn't change anything. How could it be incomplete? Okay, there we go. Now it's complete. And what's this animal hanging out right here? And this is an ostrich. I'm gonna move you back to the animal trade center. Can I do that? Yeah, we're gonna switch you out for the albino, the albibs. Oh god, there's another one there. What is that? I just unboxed all the animals. There's just like a million animals right here, I think, that escaped. You don't know why we celebrate not being part of England? You want to go over history lessons real quick? As to why we do that? We can do that. I love history. We did a pumpkin cheesecake this year. That sounds so good. What's my favorite holiday? Halloween. Halloween is my favorite holiday. Followed closely by Christmas. Followed very closely by Christmas. Dinner fondue with different sorts of meat and mushrooms. Usually have beef, pork, turkey, and chicken. That sounds really... That sounds really... All right, let's see if we get all of the new animals in here. Oh, I forgot the little albino one's gonna come, isn't it? No, you're fine, Moonlight. I was just jabbing you too. You know, little jibby jabs. You're allergic to pumpkin, so you have apple pie instead. I mean, that's not the worst. It's not the worst thing to be allergic to out of all the things, I suppose, right? It was amazing and surprisingly easy to make. The pumpkin cheesecake, dude, that sounds so amazing. I love cheesecake. My wife hates cheesecake, so it's kind of one of those things where I like. She's like, "Oh, I can get it." I'm like, "No, don't waste money. Don't get a whole cheesecake just for me, because I will eat it in one sitting. You won't eat it." There it is. There it is. Look at that. Well, it even has little weird like spots on it and stuff. You're a weird looking mother trucker. This thing is goofy looking. I want to ride it. Like, can we just like, can you ride these things? Let's bless you. That's a wall. That's okay. Yep, there you go. He's a little drunk too. He's trying to run into walls. Okay, so now that we have, oh, we don't have all the animals in. Why do I keep thinking that we have all the animals in? I'm always like, yeah, now we have all the animals in. Oh, God. Nope, now we gotta do the springbok. There's springback. Right, there are ones that can come in. Yep, how many like to live together? 1 million? Probs 1 million? Yeah, about the same. 3 to 35, 1 male, 34 females. Woo! Another lucky duck. All right, so where's our male? You, Mr. Ayatoro, are gonna be the lucky male. Congrats. And 2. Oh shoot, I adopted the wrong one. 4. 6. 8. 12. Oops, they do there. That's fine, that's enough. Because we already have the other ones that look very, very close to it. The gazelles and springboks, they look very, very similar. It's on first glance, so we don't want to have too many, I guess. I adopted 2 of the Thompson's gazelle on accident, so there can be a lot of Thompson's gazelle. That's okay, though. Actually, no, we already have too many, so we're going to send all of you to the zoo, and the other ones we're going to trade there. Oh, well, Mr. Ashdown, fancy seeing you here as well, sir. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. What a beaut. Yeah, right? Right? Be a main attraction for the Savannah area, seeing a white... yeah, seeing an albino ostrich. You're not kidding, right? I'm sure that I'm allergic to synthetic Christmas trees. I put mine up yesterday and my skin was irritated, but I lit... just been getting stabbed from all those small needles. Yeah. You can ride ostriches, but don't. But you did say we can, so you open the door just enough. You open the door just enough. So many animals. I know there's so many. Again, we might have to reduce it down, but I think like once. Oh, let's do the idea that. Oh my God, stay on track. We're not done with all the animals. Get all the animals first, and then focus on putting out the. There we are, putting out the whatever's. The enrichment items. There we go. Sable are another one. I bereave. Yep. How many of you like to hang out with each other? Psh, amateurs. 1 male, 10 females. Huh, get a load of these guys. 1 male, 10 females. They don't want to be pimping like the Gemsbach and stuff. All right, 1 male. 1 male, 1 male. The game is freaking out. It keeps pausing every like 10 seconds now. All right, and then we're gonna get 8 females. Go with just 8. 4, 6, 8. You know, nothing crazy. We don't want to go overboard or anything, right? Next up, giraffes. I see them right there. How many of these big, dumb, beautiful lugs like to hang out with each other? It's funny, every single zoo show that I've watched on like Disney and like all the behind the scenes stuff, every zookeeper is like, I love giraffes so much, but they're so stupid. They're just like training them is the like most difficult thing ever for zookeepers. And they all say the same thing. They're just like, they're the most adorable, like well-intentioned, like usually not like, as long as they're not getting freaked out, great animals, but they're like, but they're just so dumb. They're just not the like 4 males, 8 females. We'll do that. Yeah, they're just not that bright, and it takes a lot to kind of train them and get them to do what you need them to do and stuff. So 4 and 8. 1, 2 makes 4, and then 8 of these glasses here. 6. Okay. For the burbos to get fall over. Yeah, no, I don't. Hopefully my sarcasm came across. Don't ride ostriches if you have the opportunity. I'm just being sarcastic. So. Heather G is in the building. No, it's Heather G. If you could have one theme in Planet Z, what would you have? I guess the harbor theme. I'm just stuck on the harbor theme. I really want to build a harbor. They're so dumb but so great. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of seems to be the consensus. Is that they're just so dumb, but they're great. So, all right. What's the last animal? I think there's only zebras, right? Yeah, plain zebras. All right, zebras. How many of you lovely SOBs like to hang out with each other? Too late. The ostrich was so angry. As long as you got it on video. As long as you got it on video so that YouTube can see. 3 to 6, 1 male, 5 females. Not that many. It only counts if you get yourself videotaping yourself or whatever. All right, 1 male. Here's the 5. Cool. Next. Or is that it? That might have been it, actually. All right, so we have giraffes, springbok, gazelle. Oh, we don't have any warties. I didn't know the warthogs could live with them. We can get warties. We have black wildebeest. Yeah, we have everything except for warthogs. We already have warthogs in the zoo, but they're in a rotational habitat, so that works. Every zookeeper loves giraffes, but they're a pain in the butt to train. Yeah. Zebras are mean. Oh, like, do they kick or whatever? We're gonna be depressed together if we don't get a harbor theme. I know, Linda. That's why I feel like I should rattle off a new theme that I want, but I'm so transfixed with there we go. Yeah, with the harbor theme that I just I want it so bad. I want it so bad. Especially with the animals that they kind of announced. Man, there needs to be a search function in this. Why is there no search function? Like, how hard is it to program a search function? Like, it can't be that hard, right? There they are. Common warthog. I thought it was African warthog or warthog. It's common warthog. See that? Just let me go up here and just search warthog. Anyways, what do y'all like? What do y'all like to do? 1 to 7, 1 male, 6 females. All right. Common ostrich, common warthog. All right. 1 male. Who's the lucky SOB? Congratulations, Ali. Then 2, 7 unlucky females there. Well, I mean, I guess, hey, if that's how they like it, that's how they like it. There we go. All right, time to send a boatload of animals to the zoo. Again, busy day in the backstage docks of Thornton Hills Zoo today, as there is a metric bunkload of animals arriving, not you two, at the zoo. Yeah, 33 new animals coming on in. 33 plus the, how many do we already have? 33 plus the, to tell me? No, a lot. So there's probably, it will tell me eventually. All right, let's let them have some time to put all those in there real quick. Tongues feel really weird. They're rough due to their favorite food having thorns all over, but it would giraffe licks you. It feels weird. Interesting. You should separate the zebras from most zoos. Do they? I feel like I've never seen them. Hey, Poison Blade, have a good one, buddy. Have a good one. Appreciate the lurking. Zebras bite, kick, and are just like giraffes. I've been bit while feeding a piece for, oops. Feeding a zebra, not good all around. Ooh. Hey, 6 You're not 666. You're just 16. How's it going, buddy? Welcome in. Sixophone, I like that. Your nose starts to bleed again? Well, we gotta let him out of the closet too, is the thing, right? We have to actually let him out of the closet to stop building every so often. Giraffes are in. Another male and the baby is not on his... He will kick and bite them to death at big sweethearts as they look. Wow, that's interesting. That's right, Aunt Crispy. They're coming. That's where... let me speed up the time a little bit, actually, because it's going to take a little bit. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Not gonna building Drew build. Yeah, no, you need to finish my build for your project there. I need it. You gotta go get some food. Enjoy the food. Enjoy the food. Long busy day. I'm glad you could find some time to hang out with us here. Oh god, here come all the. You might be. It might be too many. No, it's perfect. This is perfect. This is everything I imagined it to be and more. Just get out of here, though. Just get out of the building is the first step. Just leave. Maybe that's what we need to do. I think I'm gonna actually make it so that we're not gonna have an interior for this. That's kind of where the issue is, to be honest. So I'm gonna edit the barrier. We're gonna pause the game. There it is. Is the zebra black and white stripes or white with black stripes? Yes. Sounds good. Both. Yeah, we're gonna keep the building the same, but I just don't want to deal with that going on. It's essentially what oh, hey, you're not supposed to be an actual thing. You're supposed to be null fencing, like I clicked. There we go. Then we can reconstruct this together. Nope. Actually, minimize this down just a wee bit. Blammo! Oh god, I gotta... So many messages being hidden. There we go. Giraffe Pope, we are talking about giraffes in here. How they're great, big, majestic dummies. That we all love. Door right about... Yasha. Did you not know there's a polka dotted zebra? I didn't know that. That's interesting as heck. Is it still a zebra at that point? Like, what makes it still a zebra if it's like polka dotted? It'd almost be like a new kind of animal. All these animals are stuck in there. I don't know. They might just stay stuck in there for a little bit. They'll figure it out eventually because we're gonna put their food out and stuff. You had a tree brush paint too. Oh man, like in Jurassic World and like a whole bunch of other games that have come out last week. Yeah, that would be super awesome. I am with y'all there. With y'all there. William Holmes. What's up, buddy? How you doing? How you doing there, partner? Welcome on into the stream here, there, feller. We're making ourselves a ginormous Savannah. Not to be confused with simply Savannah. This is a complicated Savannah. Oh, wait, I can't do that right there. That would fuck it up. See, fuck it all. All right there, but I feel like I just had to kind of jump into a quick little twangy kind of accent real quick. Great big majestic dummy sounds about right. Yeah, that's kind of like what they are. Dan, this is in no way a take on the Tennessee accent. Okay, this is kind of more like that. This is kind of like that soupy kind of Georgia kind of, not Georgia, you know, kind of soupy accent there. If I was doing Dan's accent, I had to go more high pitched in that Appalachian kind of. Hearts. Sound like Ultra S-Dan mode. Everyone heard S-Dan, huh? See, I was trying to do a Georgia, where the molasses just drips down your lips as you're talking, and it's just you sound like you kind of slower than you're supposed to be talking. I see talking. I do a little talk. I do a talk in the southern accent. It's like a New York, Georgia accent. It's soupy, yeah. Hey, Haku, how's it going there? Appreciate you coming on in there. I'm just a sweet southern belle and ain't never hurt a fly, I do swear, Mr. Prairie Dog. Oh, Estan, we should make we should make a campaign around like Southern Belles and not like Civil War. I mean, God, Civil War campaign would be kind of cool, but also touchy, I know. But like that kind of era, oh, that might be kind of a fun little. You hear, yeah, Brooklyn. Yeah, Brooklyn kind of came into the Georgia accent, so it's like a Brooklyn, Georgia accent. So sounds like us, Stans. Yes, yes. Christopher Walken is what you're doing. Did you all see that? Oh, I can't play it because YouTube will ding me. That there is a Irish movie coming out, or an Irish inspired one called like Mountain Spring, or. But it has Christopher Walken and Emily Blunt in it playing Irish people. And Christopher Walken I want to play it so bad, but YouTube will yell at me. Christopher Walken trying to do an Irish accent is woo is something to be marveled at, because he doesn't like do an Irish accent. He just kind of is like, I'm Christopher Walken, you know, like in Ireland, and it's me. It's just like, no, that's not it. You've seen it on Jacksepticeye's channel, and it's so bad. What's that? The trailer? That makes sense that he looked at it, because he's Irish, isn't he? It came up in my recommendations for movie. I like to watch movie trailers a lot of times for things coming up. There it is, the zebra, and it came up, and I was just like, oh my god. But that's really funny that he looked at that. I'll have to look at his video for that. Let's do them, and let's do the giraffe. I think that they'll all kind of use the same thing since they all kind of stay in the same area. Yeah, probably. Giraffe Pope, you're Irish? You should, yeah. What is it called, Primal? Was it that? Was it the Mountain Spring or something like that, right? Okay, y'all need to get out. Oh yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm trying to get them out. Let's start to put random feeders that are gonna inevitably not stay here, just kind of around. They're already going over here because this is where the water is, so that's good. Food cage for the giraffes. Because we also need to put out the rhino exhibit still too. Christopher Walken with the Irish accent, it's so bad. There's nothing redeeming about it whatsoever. And that's when it makes you think, like, why not just have like an Irish actor play the Irish character for the Irish movie? Okay, I'm not gonna wait for these guys because they keep going back in. Leave. Yeah, okay, more are coming in. Just there we go. There we go. Can I move you? Yeah, emergency capture. There we go. Like, is Ireland just not, people not know how to act in Ireland? So they can't like hire Irish actors to do it, or like, sure, let's say you have to have a Hollywood actor playing the Irish person doing a terrible Irish accent. Have an Irish person on set to be like, hey, we don't all sound like leprechauns. Like, I don't know. I don't. Tell me, game. Where is it? Where are they escaping at, game? They're not. It's. I don't know why it bugs me so much, but I hate hearing that bell go off all the time, and I'm just like, where are they escaping at? So I can make the bell stop going off, because I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is, and it's driving me up the wall. It can't be this, right? Maybe it's them going over here. It must be going over here, because I haven't finished that all out yet. Okay, so I think I just have to make all the rock wall go up along this way, and then we'll do that. That's something I'm not looking forward to doing, so might as well just start to do it now. Let's just do it now. I think that's going to take a little bit of time. We should have a wooden path to be a giraffe feeding station like the Columbus Zoo has. Yeah, we're going to do certain things like that. Little points like that coming out. Yeah, we'll do little junction points or little piers or whatever you want to call them there, so yeah. 100%. Totally agree. Are there not Irish actors? I mean, that's kind of what I'm wondering there. Most Irish actors seem to stick to TV over here. Gotcha. There you go. Hearing from the source there. Thanks for chiming in. Appreciate that. The Toledo Zoo also has a... Yeah, the Brookfield Zoo has a giraffe feeding area as well. Yep, it's pretty neat there. Yeah, Wild Mountain Thyme, Heather. Yes, that is the name of it. It is called Wild Mountain Thyme. So yeah, again, I would love to play it on stream so everyone could see it, but if you want, yeah, the movie is called Wild Mountain Thyme. Yeah, thyme like the herb, not time like time, because, you know, so yeah, if y'all want to just hear just an atrocious Irish accent, maybe if you're Irish, yeah, there's a few people from Ireland here, if you want to hear your native language just absolutely butchered. Go give that trailer a watch real quick. You probably won't need more than 30 seconds. Because I'm pretty sure it's the first little bit where there's a boy like running through a field. And then Christopher Walken comes in, he's like, oh, Christopher Walken. But with an Irish accent. You're curious? Yeah. Think about wanting multiple habitat gates. Is it possible to put a guest gate, only have staff path leading up to it? Would that work? I don't know. It counts it. I'm almost positive. We'll look real quick because I'm curious too, but I'm almost positive it counts it as... like another gate. Oh, look at that. But do path what's their names don't use it though as a... they won't use it as like a staff thing though. I think they'll walk in there as it, but they won't do the thing they're supposed to do, if that makes sense. So can't wait for a good movie to come out of it, but the accents are terrible. I don't know if I could even watch the movie. I don't even... that might be enough for me to just be like, you know, insert Jonah Hill meme here of going, you know, no, cut the camera off me, bro. It might be enough. I like Emily Blunt, and obviously Christopher Walken is Christopher Walken, but I don't know. Just that might do it in. Well, that accent is so bad. See, there you go, straight from the source there. Oh, and it's like, you know, it's like with any language. Obviously, there's not one Irish accent throughout the whole country, but like, I don't even know if he nailed any of the Irish accents there. Really, it was just more like a. Again, it just sounds like he was Christopher Walken, and like for certain words, what was the one Muldoon that he said? He's like Muldoon. He tried to like sing it. Like he, you know, you'd think an Irish accent would be or whatever, but it is not great. Yeah, and Crispy, I don't disagree. I don't disagree, absolutely. Hopefully one day. They have said they're looking into that kind of stuff, and they've heard our cries. Hear our cries, dear Savior Frontier, for we need multiple habitat gates in our zoo. How it feels like sometimes, though. Please, Frontier, hear our prayers. We've been good zookeepers this past year, and all we want is multiple habitat gates for our habitat. Please, please, oh benevolent ones. Blaspheme, you betcha. Did you listen to it, Trap? It's not good. How's Emily Blunt's though? I should have said, like, I don't know how to judge Emily Blunt's though. Her sounded a bit well, she's English though, isn't she? Or Australian, so maybe she can like pull it off a little bit easier. Not saying those accents are all exactly alike, obviously, but they maybe sound a bit alike. Or maybe she's totally not any of that, and I've just seen her play enough roles that are that. You ever heard of the oh god, Dade Nogia? And Christopher could probably do that one. Is that like a dialect just within the country or something like that? Welcome back, Chrono. I am still streaming. We are going to be streaming for a little bit today, my friend. I am committed to finishing up this habitat, or at least getting really close to finishing it up. It's better than okay, yeah. Okay, at least it's better. Do an Irish accent. It can't be worse than his. I don't think so. I don't think so. Oh, he's a YouTuber. Gotcha. You want to see the movie? I'm sure it'll be just a fine romantic comedy, or no, like a romantic dramedy or whatever. But. Oh shoot! You know what? Before I get too much into this, I forgot. We need to get the rhinos in. Yeah, I don't even know where to begin with like an Irish accent. That's that one is that's a fickle thing. Usually any act. Stop placing it when I hit the addition. Usually if it's not an American accent of some sort, probably won't even attempt to embarrass myself that bad. Oh, you know what? I forgot. These are gonna be null. Null, because we're gonna put natural barriers between them, like rocks and stuff like that. There. Walking is terrible. I know what happened. I feel like I haven't seen it, Christopher Walken in anything for a while. Like this is the first thing I've seen him in a little bit there. He has a really deep voice that is also Irish, and it's weird but good. Oh, interesting. Bunch of great lads there. Yeah. Okay, so that's what. Let's get moved. This is gonna be the Rhino backstage, and then we need another backstage building, which honestly, like over here. The second Savannah backstage. We'll redirect our barrier around this. But you know what? Actually, we're gonna change the material. Same basic square shape. That's absolutely what we're going for. But we're gonna change the material, yeah, to this corrugated. Paint it green, or more specifically, go away green. Oh, y'all don't know what go away green is? I learned it from Disney mainly, but go away green is what Disney and other theme parks paint their. Excuse me. Backstage buildings. because it is roughly the same color as like dense like foliage and stuff like that. We'll either do it this or sky blue, depending on the elevation of where the backstage building is, to kind of let it blend into either the sky or yeah, or the forest and stuff like that. Like example is the Haunted Mansion show building is really easy to see when you're standing in line at Walt Disney World if you know like what to look for. It's pretty much in plain sight, with just like maybe a tree in front of it, but it's painted this kind of go away green so that it blends in with all the shrubbery around it. And then the other example is Soarin' at Epcot, Soarin' Around the World. It is painted sky blue, so when you're looking back from the World Showcase towards Future World, you can see them, but it's not obtrusive. Like, oh, that's a ginormous warehouse building. It kind of blends into the sky as long as it's not 3 o'clock, because every 3 p.m. every day in Florida it rains, so the skies are gray. People from Illinois have a weird accent, especially if it's like really Chicago. I mean, deep Chicago. Yeah, I get a little bit of it. I get nasally and That's my kind of thing there. And I get told to slow whenever when I lived in Florida, when I was working at Disney, I was told to slow down when talking a lot, because when I get excited, especially, start to talk really, really fast. And that's kind of a Illinois thing there, or Chicago, you know, just kind of. We don't have time to talk slow. Come on, let's go, let's go, let's go. What are you doing? You're going too slow. Let's hurry up, hurry up. Everything is. We talked about this with Heather and stuff, but yeah, it's kind of a Midwest thing where it's everything is let's go, let's go. You're lagging behind. You're on time, you're 5 minutes late. Let's go. So they put Mary Poppins and Christian Grey together. That's funny. That's a good point. Do you love Maine and New York accents? Yeah, they have good accents. Popular in many zoos. Yeah, zoos use a lot of go away green because they're usually heavily in woods and stuff. Yep, absolutely. Absolutely. Then we're gonna need a habitat gate up here, right? I have an idea. So I'm thinking, how are we gonna get the staff to get back here? Kind of boxed it all out right now. We're gonna have to have like a big road that goes over this way. Probably still gonna do that because we would need access points for all the back end of the Savannah. However, I wanted an easy way for the in-game staff to get there. So you know what we're gonna do? Work with me here. Little bridge. Make a little bridge right across. I don't need to do it like this. Let me make it an actual. Well, yeah, no, it doesn't need to be a link. Bears. Detroit's the same way. Don't live there, but I've definitely noticed it. The quick talking and everything. It's a Midwest United States thing. It's always been like everywhere I visited, Milwaukee, Madison, yeah, Chicago, everywhere in the Midwest is let's go. Let's. You're way too slow. You are slowing us all down here. And people suck at Maryland, Baltimore accents. We don't really sound like that, and almost nobody says "on." Talk really fast, not including Indiana. Well, Indiana's special. Indiana's special for a lot of reasons. Good old Indiana. Indiana's kind of the butt of a lot of jokes. Not as many as Wisconsin for Illinois people, but good old Indiana. They're special. You never left Europe? I'd love to go to Europe. I would love to go and visit Europe. Is a bucket list for me. Let's bring it back a little bit. Like mainly England, the UK, because my family is technically from there, so it'd be nice to see the heritage and everything. You know, see the family crest. Yes, because we're royalty. I think we actually kind of were, like, way back. I don't know. I can't. It's on my grandpa's side that I haven't really looked at too much, but I know that we have a family crest on the Leatherby side, and yeah, so that'd be kind of cool to go over there and see the crest and all that. See if we can get some more insights on. Oh man, that worked out pretty well. So yeah, this is going to be an area that guests are not going to come over here. To talk slower, yeah, I've tried to, especially streaming and all that other fun stuff. Yeah, talking slower is a... Indiana is something, and special is a way to describe it. Yep, I won't say any more, but Indiana, man. Y'all just... Indiana just does things different. For worse or worse. It's usually not for the better. Poor Indiana people. Like, it's really cheap to live in Indiana, so I'll give them that. But, like, just some of the just things that... Like, I'm pretty sure in Indiana you can't buy alcohol on, like, Sundays. Or, like, after like, 8 p.m. or something crazy like that on weekends or on weekdays. It's just... It's so... It's kind of stuck in, like, the 50s. And, they seem content with it. Because they keep putting people in power that are cool with it being the 50s kind of thing. Same with Arkansas. Arkansas is that way too. Like when I used to visit my grandparents in Arkansas, can't buy alcohol on Sundays in Arkansas. They're like they're just so stuck. They're stuck. It's unfortunate. Anyone from Irish heritage is in some way royalty. Interesting. Nothing beats the JFK accent. It's very... Welcome back, Miles. Welcome back. I feel like we talk about accents and stuff like that a lot here, which is totally fine. I think they're so interesting. It's probably a lot of my fault because I just kind of naturally fall into some accents, better or worse. But I've noticed that we always talk about dialects and accents and stuff. Fun. You're related to the last king of France? Whoa! You better go get some claims. Someone owes you money. Would be that I'm related to Princess Diana. We share 12th and 13th grandmother. Hey, I mean, you're technically related. Yeah, I see. That's, yeah, I know it's kind of skirting around it or whatever, but that's basically what it is. That's basically what it is. Indiana is just very... Indianapolis is cool. Indianapolis is neat. I'll give it that, but the rest of Indiana gets real rural real quick. What'd you miss? Not much, buddy. Not much. We released a lot of the animals, and we're starting to set up the rhino area and putting some rocks along the barrier, and yeah, we're just little things here and there. If he wasn't beheaded, oh well, you know, there goes your inheritance. You didn't know that about Indiana? Yeah, it's again, Indianapolis is a really cool town. I've been to Indianapolis a few times, but the rest of it, yeah, my what was she? Doesn't matter. Like ex-girlfriend out of high school. She went to Huntley, I think it was called Huntley University, or something like that. Or it was in the town of Huntley, and yeah, it just. Again, I've been in the deep south of the United States a lot because family members that live in like Georgia and Arkansas and stuff like that, and there's not much difference in vibe and signs and certain flags that you see in the front yard as there are in Indiana. It's kind of have to do a double take, like, wait, I'm in like the Midwest northern like iron or like Rust Belt, right? Because oof backwards ways of thinking. You need a map for this conversation? All right, so you got Chicago, right? And if you go to the right, you hit Indiana. And then above it is Michigan and Detroit. That's a joke that would not pass today. All right. Yeah, Primal. What's Georgia like? The little bits that I've been to, it's very beautiful. Georgia is beautiful. As far as like scenery and stuff like that goes, but It's like Indiana, where they're just kind of, there's a lot of it that's, oh, actually I shouldn't say that, because it seemed in this recent, we're not going to get political at all, but it just seems like what's the big city? Atlanta. It seems like Atlanta is kind of influencing a lot of stuff change in Georgia a little bit there, but I know that's touching on politics and I don't want to do that. You say Ohio is better than it gets its reputation, for the most part, but then again, it's Ohio. I like Ohio. Ohio has a lot of, it's, well, I'm kind of biased because of theme parks, to be honest with you. But Ohio has like some of the best theme parks in the world there. And, yeah, we're not doing an interior for this. It doesn't. And, yeah, Ohio has a lot of really cool big cities and stuff like that. Also, I stayed at a castle in Ohio. There's this, I don't even, it's like an hour outside of Columbus, say? But yeah, there's like this big old castle that you can stay in. I think it's called like Ravensbrook or something like that. And it has like a little medieval or Renaissance like village attached to it and stuff like that. It was so heckin' cool. We went there during like an off season basically, so the Renaissance fair wasn't going on, and it was kind of like rainy and snowy a little bit. Excuse me. But it was dope as smoke. It was so cool to walk around it and stay in the castle and stuff like that. So, cool. Let's set up this bridge here. And I think we're going to basically do the same thing I did with this bridge over here to keep the themes kind of consistent. Bridge and move over. We might fit. Kind of might just fit. Okay. Why recreate the wheel if you already built it? It's perfect too. Oh, heckin' heck. Couldn't have planned that any better, everyone. Couldn't have planned it any better. The only thing is a little bit wide, but I do not care. It looks fine. It is going to get used once a year, basically, by our staff members. So it is, that's fine. We're going to have it end right about there. If we have to edit it a little bit, no, probably won't. Probably won't. Actually, yeah, we'll have it like this, and we'll extend out the land over that way. Excuse me. Ohio has corn, corn, corn. That's half the state. Yep, just like Illinois, too. Second you hit Indiana, just move over to the next state. It's not good, but it is, yeah, no, that's the thing. It is very cheap to live in Indiana. Very, very cheap. We almost moved there for that reason, but then I don't think we could put up with all the other stuff. I don't think we could. How do you unselect pieces? What do you mean? Oh, control. Hold control while you're doing it. Will the giraffe bonk their heads on the bridge? If so, we will dig down. We will dig down if so. Yes, yes, Linda, yep. Okay. Of course, we can get our path around. We do actually have to connect the path up. Can't just imply the path. Some right. There it is. A little bit of a step down, but you know what? Just it's fine. That's kind of how I'm feeling with it. It's fine. We'll just kind of cover this all up, most part, and then it'll kind of gradually start to go down. That's fine. You know what might look kind of neat right here? Hold on. Someone that was just in chat earlier and everything. What if we put S-Dan's Ranger Station? I might need to manipulate it a little bit to make it fit in. Put in S-Dan's Ranger Station over here. Do you already have a name for your future zoo? No, I don't. It's called Future Zoo. And they go in and select a single piece-by-piece foliage because they didn't know how to do that. Oh, really? Yeah, don't forget the little question mark up here. Tells you a lot of how to do things. You don't know about a certain piece, whatever. You rather have fish or birds in the game? Birds! Birds, birds, birds. As of right now. I think they would add a lot more than fish at the moment. Alright, let's see if this fits in. Oh, I think it's going to Danger. Danger Ranger Station. There it is. We're gonna need a little bit more room, I just noticed, for them to drive off and then... Seals? Birds or seals? Seals! Seals would be great. Seals would be great. Alright, have this all meet up, give it a little bit of a pad here. Heck yeah. That'll turn out really cool. Nice little addition. I loved, like, when he was building this, I was really hoping I'd be able to find a spot to put it in Thornton Hills. Give us a little S-Dan nod there. Need penguins? Yeah, no, penguins are, yeah, right, yeah, they're a must. Exactly, Heather. Exactly. I definitely agree. Uh-oh. What is there, a building in here? Okay, we're gonna take out the building, though. Well, no, I'll just cover it up with, like, mulch. Hope we get harbor seals. Wasn't that the one that was leaked? Weren't the harbor seals the ones that were, leaked there? So hopefully, those should be coming. Whether it's in the next DLC or what, but yeah, hopefully. The manatees. Oh, manatees would be so good. Yeah, I agree. Manatees would look really, really good in the game. Boom. The sea cows. I love sea cows. A little S-Dan vibe. Yeah, yeah. Again, I loved watching him build this and his that greenhouse where I gave him the dome and everything like that. Like, I loved watching him build these things. So it'd be great if we could use these in our backstage areas. Fit in really, really well. Yeah, there we go. The little S-Dan nod right back there. Perfect. We'll make sure that this is... Oh, it's nice and high, too, so they get a little overview of the whole savannah as they're going. Yeah, that works. That works. There's your main road going down into... Or pathway going into the building. And then this one here. Back out that way. A bit wider on this end, too. Cool. All right, so let's make our like little parking lot and just different stuff like that. Separate these buildings off of the group so we can take it and kind of lower it on down. Just a little bit. That. Imagine if they weren't for a DLC and they were just free, then we wouldn't get that many. Because unfortunately, they do have to pay their employees and pay for rent and stuff, so yeah. Always gonna be DLCs. Watch the Secrets of the Zoo episodes on the manatees. Nice. Which zoo is that for? Anyone changed from Moonlight? Yeah, you're Moonlight. You did 10,000 pieces? Did you make a dome? Did you make a dome? That sounds like you were doming it up. Alright. Be good for parking. Come off of it and go that way. Alright. That with that. Put some parking lines in. You let your franchise zoo running all day? Do you have like 1 million babies now? Are there just like all the babies running around? That's usually what happens, isn't it? Moonlight's just shorter? Yeah, it's just easier to say Moonlight. Domes are small when it comes to the piece count. Not if you do them right, gosh. Even the largest dome is only almost 3,000 pieces. You gotta up your dome game up, man. Gosh. Those are baby numbers. Those are amateur numbers. You gotta pump those things up. Let's see. Is there a Jeep just offhand that I could use real quick? Yes. Aha. See, a little bit too wide. Little bit too wide. Up there. Too long, too. I'm gonna use the, not these, but we use, there we go. These. I need the biggest dome that you have on file. Needs to have the craziest roofline ever. I expect no more, no less. 5,000 pieces. I need 5,000 pieces. There we go. So we actually last year got manatees off the endangered animal list to know now it's vulnerable status. That is really good news. I didn't know that. This is very good news. 10, yeah, right. There you go. 10,000 pieces minimum. 20,000. 50,000. 60, 70. Your PC would explode. Yeah, right. You're not wrong. There technically is no maximum. Can I have a telescope inside of an air balloon? Oh, that wouldn't make sense. Or would it? Nice. That sounds really cool. How high do you want the piece count? Yes. Sounds good. Oh, Dan, you didn't include these in your building. They're all just separate pieces. What gives? Cool. So we have that. Don't need more. Yes, we do. Go. All right. So now let's see how. So that. Back this bridge does need to back up just a little bit here. A little bit more, right about there would be fantastic. And then this building needs to scooch itself over just a smidge. There, sounds good. And everything is great. I love it. All right, Miles, have a good one, buddy. We'll talk at you next time. Hobbit94, thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. Yeah, and then, well, I didn't build this. I just realized I took credit for something that I didn't build. That's Dan Wolf there. He did awesome there. Can't let Dan know your build is going to be bigger than his. Shh! Don't tell him that kind of thing. You know, our little Dan will get jealous. You know, last time he was jealous, he didn't come out of his room for at least a week. At least. That work? Does work. That actually works. Needs to connect like that. That works. And then we can make this. Okay, we're kind of getting there. Barrier. We'll just barrier it in. We have the empty space near the old yard shelter that the rhinos are getting. We put aardvarks. Oh, we already have aardvarks in the zoo. They are in an interior area. They are good, good, good. You went to bed with no supper? Who did? Who didn't eat dinner before they went to bed? Gotta eat dinner before you go to bed. Wake up hungry. I have midnight snack. Heather! Have a good one, buddy. We'll see you next time. I'm gonna have a special beverage for D&D. Nice, nice. Locked in my basement, only letting him out for his stream so everyone thinks... Right, yeah, we gotta keep up the appearance. Keep up the appearance. Mike does with Eben, boys. Yeah, well, we have both of them in there, so they're both in there now. Yeah. We can't. So we're gonna do the go away green for this one too. Yes, sir. That looks nice. Okay, cool. Because we're gonna put some more stuff in between there and everything. Midas touch from Dogfish Head. What's that? Oh, you got a drink for tonight? Nice. You don't have another creator locked in your basement or attic? It's the golden rule. Yeah, I have Wyatt. You have Estan. Mike has Eben. Yeah, we all have our little creators that we keep stashed away. Whenever we run out of inspiration, we're just like, all right, you can come out now. Yeah, Dogfish Head though, that sounds good. I'll take a look at that in the group chat after the stream there. Absolutely. There, because yeah, you have Hydro, right? But everyone kind of has Hydro though, because he uploads all of his stuff onto the workshop. If that's real, Drew, will you live in my basement when I become a creator? Are you gonna pay for me to go out to Germany? I've always wanted to visit Germany, so yeah, just do that. Have some good beer ready. What, some like schnitzel and stuff, right? Brats, sauerkraut. Yeah, I could live there for a little bit doing with under those stipulations. Oh, gross, cat! What did you eat? Now, how can I smell it way over here? Nasty. Poison Blade, it's not the dog today, it's the cat. God. So do I acquire the creator to lock up in order to improve my zoo? Is there like a store or something? Yeah, creators are us. Well, creators are us. And it's like a catalog. We're all on like hangers, and you just like, okay, I need a creator that's really good at like making domes, and they make underwater viewing, and you know, then you'll get your selection and be like, oh, here's your selection. Did you want day lady designer? Did you want this person or whoever? And then there's our rates like Fiverr. What do you have on your bucket list to do? What do you mean? I want to like drive a monster truck one day. Is that what you mean? Like that's what bucket list? I think driving a monster truck over a bunch of cars would be in like a huge dopamine. I also want to ride along with like a cop. I always thought that'd be kind of cool. Do a ride along like they show in TV shows. I don't know if that's a real thing that you can do or not, but I thought it'd be interesting to see like for like an hour or two, just to see like what their job. They've united their fart powers. Yes. You've glad me for the simple price of beer, brats, and schnitzel. There you go. You'll take 3, thank you. Right. Why on earth does everyone think that we have sauerkraut everywhere? Cliches are funny because sauerkraut's great and it comes from Germany, so therefore, yeah. Cliches are funny and also true. Creators R Us is actually on the black market. Just be careful, don't end up on any list. There you go. Yeah. Like, do you have a bucket list? Is what I meant. Like something I've written out for like what to do, like what I want to. No, I haven't. I haven't, to be honest with you. Did we do the... No, I didn't do the monster truck ride at CP last year. I wanted to ride coasters too much to do that. It looked interesting. It looked cool. If we had like more time, I would have liked to have maybe tried it. But no, we didn't. We did not try it. The line was ginormous for it. You want to go to Africa and Australia to see animals in the wild? I'd love to see some wild elephants and gorillas. Yeah, that'd be cool. All right, so we have a little infrastructure going down that way. No, I think they might have. It's like a little barn over here, like a little maintenance shed. Let's build that real quick. It's gonna be very, very simple, like an old wooden ship. Santiago. Which means... Never mind. Da-da-dee-da-da-da-da. One of your cats had the craps last night? That sounds so much fun. Gorillas are scary. That's a true thing. Kraut is essential on sausages and brats. It is. I love sauerkraut. It's like... It's funny, my wife and I were just talking about it the other day, because she likes to cook up hash, like corned beef and hash, and it makes the entire house just... Ugh. It's disgusting. And if you like that, you should feel bad. I'm just kidding. But like, so we were talking, she's like, well, I get to have this. This is my stinky food that smells up the whole house. She's like, because you get sauerkraut that you put on like your brats and hot dogs and stuff like that, and relish and stuff. I'm like, yeah, but like, that one doesn't stink up the whole house though. Like hers, you gotta like open up a window because it stinks so bad. At least mine is like centralized in like the mouth area and my plate. God. What are brats for you? Roasted chicken? No, brats are like sausages. Like sausages, I guess you'd say. A bit tame for my taste, but if you know me well enough, you know that I'm a bit of a psychopath. What? What's a bit tame? Peace. Dude, gorillas are scary if you frighten them, but if you're just chill, they'll be fine. Yeah, I don't think I'll ever just hang out with a gorilla unless there's like glass between us, because they're scary regardless. They are very big, very muscular, very wild animals. Couldn't you pay me enough money to hang out in a room with a gorilla or a chimp or any of those things? They're scary, bro. They're scary. The fact that they can like think kind of thing. It's like, you know, they're thinking about it. It's like, I think sockets. Eating corned beef and hash is great, but smelling is another. Yeah, I can't do either. I can't do either. Chimps are scary? Yeah, chimps are scary. Yeah, bratwurst. Yes, bratwurst. Yes. The bratwurst. Oh, the monster truck's being tamed. Yes. Okay. Yep. Yeah, I mean, again, it looked like it would have been fun, but it was like a family thing, and the line was like an hour and a half or something crazy for it. It's like if, like, yeah, maybe the next day when it was raining out and stuff, and we didn't stay that long, maybe you should have done it then, but it wasn't really that high on our priority list. Getting on Millennium Force and Top Thrill Dragster and, you know, the roller coasters at the world famous roller coaster park, that was more so on our to-do list. And it still is. Man, I can't wait to get back to CP. Probably not next year, but I mean, it'd be nice though. But no, theme parks next year I want to go to. I want to hit up Dollywood. Like, I was so excited to go to Dollywood this year with John and Estan and Because and that. 2020 had a different idea of what we should do this year, basically. So, you know, what are you gonna do? Roll with the punches, right? Can't sit there and bitch about stuff too long before it gets to be like, all right, well, you had your fun bitching. Let's go now. Pick yourself up. That reminds me of a trip to the Columbus Zoo I took as a kid. I was sitting by the glass just minding my own business. A gorilla begged to differ and ran up and pounded on the glass. I was terrified. You see videos of that kind of stuff happen all the time. Just a gorilla hanging out, you know, and then he's like, you know, something just creeps into his smart little dumb monkey brain. He just gets mad about something that happened like a few years ago because they're cognitive. He's like, Jorge shit in my food last year. I'm fucking mad about that. And he just goes off. And nobody wanted to do the slingshot with you. Well, you know. I need to swing out to your neck of the... Oh, dude, if you come around here, we'll totally hit up Great America. It'll probably be so freaking busy next year because it was shut down all this year. And everyone and their mother is excited to go do things next year when we get the all clear. But I would totally go to Great America with you. Just come in the early spring if everything's going. That's the best time. Early spring is the best time to not get swamped by crowds at Great America. La da 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 da. Oh, and then everyone sang, and they were like, "Whoa, whoa!" Every time you try to go on Top Thrill Dragster, it's shut down. That almost happened to us if you when we were there. Pretty much, we were in line. My wife and I were in line with John T from Geekism, Because Mass Bandit, Mike Sheets, like all the dudes. We were all waiting for Steel of Vengeance, because I was like, all right, let's just do it first, and we're gonna get out of the way. It's the best ride, or it's supposed to be the best ride in the park, and yada yada. And that thing broke down when we were in line for it, which sucked because like the line was nothing when we were there. So we stood in line for like probably about half hour, 45 minutes waiting for it to get fixed or whatever. And then my wife and I were like, you know what? We're going to go because we've never been to Cedar Point before. And I'm not about to wait for this one ride to decide if it feels like working today, basically. So yeah, we took off, and it's a good thing we did because, yeah, essentially we got to go on Top Thrill Dragster, and it like broke the rest of the day after we had ridden it. I don't know if my fat ass broke it or something like that. Badass Phil Kessel over here breaking rides, but yeah, that worked out really well. And then we still got to ride Steve and all that fun stuff. So later at night. That was a good day. 'Cause it's a good day. Da, 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 da. Would I chill with an orangutan? No, the only mammal I would chill with is another human. Or yeah, I would not hang out with a primate. Ever. Ever. They just no. They're a bag of no. I think it's because I've seen Planet of the Apes too many times, so I know what they're capable of. Don't act like you don't know. Kill you. To Cedar Point, and it started pouring. Not such a good time. Oh, that's a bummer. "30 minutes for it after you." Again, I'm glad that we left the line, because yeah, if we would have stayed there for another half hour, we would have missed getting on Top Thrill Dragster, which was one of the 3. Like Steel Vengeance wasn't even one of the rides that I like really wanted to go on. Yeah, Top Thrill Dragster was like above in my list for rides I wanted to go on over Steve. So yeah, I'm really glad we decided to leave the the line. Really glad. Worked out. You know what we could do here is make a little ramp down, because that was really bugging me. You never seen Planet of the Apes? The new one was really terrible with, who was it, Matt Damon? No, it was, I don't know, the one that Tim Burton directed that just came out, like, in the last, like, 10 to 15 years? Oh, no, there was newer ones, weren't there? I forgot. The really new ones were really good, though. Like Army, or whatever the brand new ones with, what's his name? James Franco. Like, that first one that came out with him. That was really good. But there was something that came out like a little bit before, like Tim Burton directed, and so it was. And then the originals there's like 3 good original movies too. Every animal can no, I can destroy some animals before they destroy me. Rabbit, bring it on, bitch. I'll rip that furry little head off before you do anything to me. Squirrel, same thing. That's a nice long tail you have there. But another mammal that can think and have emotions and feel and is 10 times stronger than I am and can just go quite literally ape shit. Yeah, I can't trust that thing. Oh, no. You love me? Dragster was so surprising. I didn't think I'd like Dragster as much as I did, to be honest. I was like a bucket list for me because it's just like it's top thrill, but I didn't expect to absolutely like love that ride. It was my number 2 as well. Maverick's my number 1, and then because of our experience on it as a group, I think Gemini is my number 3. But again, I know it's not like a world-class coaster anymore or anything, but I had so much fun riding Gemini with all the bros that it was enough to put it up for me to number 3. You know what? I'm just gonna put like a line there. You can't imagine spending a half hour in a queue for a ride? Well, that's not long at all, Linda. That's not a long time to wait at all for a world-class attraction. And it rolled back. They got a rollback. Told me it was one of the scariest things you'd done at the park. That's awesome. You got a rollback. Geese can beat adult humans. That's true. Yeah, geese. Yep, Canadian geese. Exactly. I used to have. I got into a little bit of a fight with a goose, like an actual. Like I kind of had to kick this goose. And I know it sounds like, oh my god, you're an animal abuser. Well, let me explain first, okay? Because this goose was an asshole. We had to go to class at this at our college, and this goose like decided that the front doors, and there's only like one entrance, and unless it was like a faculty one, that the front entrance was going to be his territory, and that everyone else just had to abide by his territory. I was like, listen, goose, you know how much I'm paying for this stupid college? Get out of the way. So yeah, like myself and like a few others like to go to class for like a week straight until I got the picture. Actually, I think the college removed it. We like had to fight this thing to get into the school. And yeah, I may have like kicked a goose in the throat, but you know, like he started it. So do I feel bad? No, there's enough geese anyways. And again, he started it, and I needed to go to school, and I paid too much money for the classes, so get out of the way. That's kind of my feelings about that. Ah, man. Here's your back in some transitions. Great coaster, but I don't mind passing on that one. That's how I feel about Steve. Yeah, like Steve's first half was really, really fun, but then the second half happened, and I'm like, oh, I don't have to ride this again. They're such assholes for no reason. It's kind of like Hornets, right? Kind of like Hornet. Okay, so we kind of have that going. I'm gonna take the quickest of breaks. I just realized I'm kind of going for a little bit. I'm gonna grab a little snack and get up and stretch real quick. But I like the progress that we're doing here. Kind of, you know, kind of deviated off the original plan there a little bit with adding S-Stan's thing in, but I think it's working out really, really well there. So yeah, when we come back, we'll probably finish up this area, or I might just jump over here and start working around, so I'm not kind of working so sporadically. But yeah, I am going to take the quickest of breaks. What I'll do is we'll actually unpause it and let you all follow along with, oh, you know what we haven't looked at yet? Wait, before we go, I want to see how this view is looking. Give me some lions. Lions! Stop going over there. No, lions, stop being over here. Please, to be over here. I'm going to move your water so that it's only over here. Yeah, I want to see what this looks like real quick. Actual going over there. Come on over here. Come on, buddy. There he is. That looks so cool. That's actually working out. He's not. Oh, come on all the way over here. It's working out though. The perspective of it. Once we get it all like dolled up and looking good down here and everything, that's gonna look real. I'm gonna leave it on this view, right here. We'll just have y'all can just kind of look over the watering hole, all right? You kind of every once in a while see the view of the lions coming up and stuff. So we'll do that. But yeah, let me catch up with chat here. Then I'm gonna go and take the quickest of breaks, less than 5 minutes or so. So YouTube. Half the time you spend in the theme park is queuing. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. How many animals you got in the Savannah habitat? Enough to party. Enough to party. Over 50 or something like that. They should spread out though. There, they should spread out there. There we go. So okay, cool. I'm gonna go ahead and take a quick little break. Back in just a few minutes there. So hey, thanks for hanging out, everybody. Back in a few minutes. Okay, that is better. I snarfed down 2 pieces of pizza real quick. I realized I was pretty hungry there. Pretty hungry. So, but cool. Let's go and jump in. Let me catch up with y'all first. Lizards. Oh, we're doing names. Oh, for that. Perfect. That's a great idea for the white ostrich. Let me get a drink real quick and let's see what y'all came up with. Did we come up with a solution? Did we come up with a consensus as a group here? Cotton swab, Q-tip, sugar. Sugar's good. You like sugar too, Primal? Oh, the veterinarians. Yeah, it's when you first buy animals, they come injured. Oftentimes, even in sandbox mode. Even in sandbox mode, they come janked up. And oh my god. The animals have spread out and we need to get rid of a few. I can tell you right now, we need to get rid of a few. They're like ants. Infecting. Yeah, because we're gonna cut this down, right? Even more, like right here, I think it is. I think we have too many. You're pan frying pork shoulder. That sounds really good because that sounds really. Yeah, by Gemsbach and yeah, that was the one. But you know, the ones that stick out to me the most are a lot of the black wildebeests. Are these the same? Black wildebeest, black. Yeah, I think there's too many of them, and it's really them. Well, there's girl. You escaped? What are you talking about? I think so. Oh, because there's you dig right through here. I think that's why. We need a Thanos. No. Yeah, there you go. Oh no. Keepers are definitely gonna have a hard time in this exhibit. Yeah. I am inevitable. Right. Yeah, that's perfect. That's kind of perfect. So that's gonna take forever. So here's what we need to do. I need to cut this exhibit down to where, okay, yeah, this right here, this is not going to stay what I'm about to make it as. So don't get used to it looking like this, but I just need it first. I need a solid structure there, right? As of right now, I need a solid structure there. And I thought the wood was green too. So you can change the color of the wood. So yeah, all these animals are now considered escaped. And now these animals should be inside of, yeah, this is one barrier now, okay? And then this is our rhinos right here. That's still so big, but it's fine, because it should be. That's what it's supposed to be. That's why the vets are running. Yeah, okay, so that's a good point too. I forgot that vets, yeah, you're right. Vets go in and do that, don't they? This is another habitat. So these are technically not escaped now, but we don't want these animals in here. We're going to select all of them. I am confused. Oh, I'm only under... Okay. Excuse me. And we're just going to move all of these over to here that we have in here, right? There we go. We'll reschedule. Good. 40s. There. Oh my gosh. Almost all the zebras are over here. Jeez. The giraffe. So yeah, no, you're right. Yeah, our vets have just been having a hell of a time with keeping, or yeah, getting the escaped animals and moving them back and stuff. Okay, there. We got all of those. Now, go. I guess. Jeez. Yeah, random goat. It's not gonna be good. You know, that's why we have to have welfare off and all that stuff. Even though I have all that stuff turned off, like no welfare, no sickness, no yada yada yada. I'd still like to try and make it work, kinda, if I can, but this exhibit is just, it's too big. It's not gonna happen. We're not gonna find a nice middle ground, I don't think. Okay, so I did notice when I was coming back, I was eating pizza, watching the habitat and everything, that they were jumping down in here. So we are going to want to... we need to put rocks through here, don't we? Yeah. Yep, so that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna focus over here and move our way around like I mentioned last time, and yeah, let's just actually stick to that. Me and my hyperactive ADHD brain may actually do it for at least, I don't know, 10 minutes. Someone's gonna say something in chat that's gonna get me to zoom across somewhere, and I'm gonna totally get distracted, so just expect that. But we just built the Berlin Wall, yeah. that's good, I like that. Can we do the puffy animal cheat on the giraffe? Oh, the chunkers, get chunkers giraffe. See, that's the kind of comment right there. That's the kind of chat I'm talking about. Totally harmless. Great little, you know, where are you going? Oh, look at you being all crafty. I was like, where are you going? But look at you. That's clever. How many meters is it? How many is what? I totally don't know. I lost it. You're making pizza too? Gotta get the za, brah. Gotta get some za, brah. No, giraffe, don't do it. Okay, I don't think the animals can go there, but that was really funny that I thought they were about to teleport across water. But alas, nope. So they can, veterinarians can walk there. No pineapple on that. And we don't need, no, like we had pineapple on our ham when we made it the other night, or for Thanksgiving, but that was just for flavoring. Like we peeled it off afterwards. He was gonna go for it. Yeah, we peeled it off afterwards. Same thing, we had cherries on it too, but same thing. Like we had those on there so that when it was cooking, you know, the flavoring of those would just kind of get in there. Really the main point. Oh, how big is the whole habitat? Seabrits. Imagine the number that you're thinking of and then double it, probably. We will look. That's a good idea, though, to see what it is. But there's another one of those comments. Totally harmless. Great question, but I can just see the path already of... Don't do it! Get away! Giraffe, you're being crazy. That's why we need these rocks here. Someone mentioned earlier that we need, what, like 2 or 3? Sierra, that's... that we need 2 to 3 meters away. But yeah, speaking of cherries, black cherry ice cream is... I've never had black cherry ice cream. That sounds really good, though. I like black cherry, I think it's cream soda. From... Who's the big cream soda? Hold on, I have to look it up. Fuck me. Cream soda. Who's the big one that makes cream soda in the States? No, not A&W... But IBC, that's the one that I grew up with, was IBC. And they had a black cherry, or like a black raspberry or something like that. So good. I normally see giraffes as calm, peaceful walking animals in this game. Yeah, was it you, Linda, or someone mentioned that the animals run too much, and you know I never noticed that until you mentioned it. And Primal mentioned like they are always running. Do you think they're stressed because the lions are right, or is it just always a thing? You think they're just like freaking out because the lion is like right, and there's no fence in between them? I was thinking about that. We probably should put a little bit of a barrier. I mean, like, hypothetically, they can't... excuse me. Or in-game, they cannot get up and over, but it looks like they can. I don't know. I might listen to y'all, and if y'all say we should maybe put, like, a little bit of a fence up top here just for realism, then we might do that. Anyways, back to rockwork. Yes, me! Yes, it was you. I had no clue that it was nearly 22,000 meters. You're just building the perimeter, and it's been very much reduced. Yeah, you said down to like 14 or 16 or something like that. It's all the animals, they kind of run around and stuff. Yeah, well, they're just excited. See, he's just excited to be here. Just comes in like, oh my gosh, I can't wait to be here. Oh, that's kind of a cool view down here. We haven't looked at this yet from a guest view. I always mention that in my videos, but always look at guest view. Because you're building for guest view, right? We're not building to look at what the thing looks like up here. We're building to look like what it looks like from right here. And the little crest over the hill there, that's a really cool little thing. Once we get trees going in the background there, it's going to be a really, really cool vista. So we kind of need to remember that too when we're building. We can raise the land up a little bit. Oh, our big backstage building is right there. That's okay. We can raise the land up over here and put trees on there so the trees are a little bit taller. So you get this really cool looking little vista right here. So yeah, that's why it's sometimes good just to kind of lower yourself down to where about Frank is, or the archer's supposed to be, and just take a little look. Take a little look and see what you're working with. You might get kind of surprised with the perspectives that you find when you're not building for the birds. Maybe the barrier idea would work better. It might, yeah, we might redo that. Just put the like mesh fencing or the chain or the steel mesh fencing or whatever it's called. Excuse me. Those lions can find a way if they're really hungry. It would be really easy for them to. I know the game says that they can't because I mainly cheated with elephant grass, remember? Technically they should be able to climb up here, but I cheated with the elephant grass, so keep that in mind. But yeah, no, they would totally be able. Wait, what? There's a buffet of amazing animals out there? Hold my beer. Hold my lion beer, because I'm about to go feast. But only the females, right? Because only the males only go and do something if they absolutely have to. Isn't that what it is? I think we were talking about that in chat, maybe like a week ago or something like that. But yeah, I didn't know that the male lions are kind of like the ultimate in just like divas and like not wanting to do anything, and the female lions are kind of the ones that hold down the entire pride. Like the males aren't useless, I shouldn't put it that way, but yeah, they're just kind of, they only absolutely do something if they're like, ah, you mean they're at our doorstep? All right. I thought I roared loud enough this morning for everything to F off. Download the little archer dude and it's helped me. Oh yes, Frank the Archer by Mr. Gomez. The Angry Archer is the absolute greatest thing. Usually the common thing I hear is, well, why do I need that when I have guests? Because you can't always plop guests down or your staff members down. Let's say if you're working like out here, like out in the savannah, let's say we're trying to build something that's to guest height for whatever. So instead of having to go, okay, place on a path, okay, let me go find that. No, you just go in, blueprints, you know. And then Frank is right there. If it would, there we go. Then Frank is right there, Angry Archer for scale, right there. Bam! And that's the size of a guest. Way to go. And it makes for really funny moments, especially out in the savannah. Because what if someone walked in front of it and gotcha? Alright, let's keep going. We're having warthog for dinner tonight. Let's keep making over here. We're gonna reuse because they're perfect to use, and I just don't see the point in making different ones for this area. We're gonna reuse our canopy that I've been using all over this Africa area. Lions are lazy bastards. See, there you go. From a zookeeper themselves. Or a zoo worker. I can't remember if Icy's a zookeeper fully or not. Oh no, wait, Savannah, that's not a zookeeper. I think Icy is. A lion hops off of the rock and WWE takedowns the giraffes. He gives those giraffes some Valium. They're gonna break their legs? Right! They're so, like, nimble, or they're not, yeah. Whatever the word is. English. English. See, right now is the perfect example of when you need Frank. Frank. I mean, even after like 3 or 4 years of like playing Banco games and like kind of figuring out the frontier scale, it's never a bad idea. Just Frank, that is. Don't be weird. Male lions protect the territory and cubs when the females go hunt, but they can be lazy. Gotcha. The Lion King was pretty well on then, yeah. Simba. You think I'm gonna get copyright just for saying that, like in that tone of voice? think it's gonna happen. I'm so paranoid now, everyone. I'm so paranoid that I'm just gonna get copyright for everything. After the very first video of playing Big Daddy for 10 seconds. I'm always paranoid now. You're making some za? Guess it's pizza day for all of us. Yeah, heck yeah. It's a Sunday meal, right? It just feels like the perfect Sunday meal. You know what you need to do over here? I didn't put down the false bottom yet. Or the fake bottom. With plaster. I live by this now, and I think Estan even has been converted in a sense and seeing me do it and Remnant and all of us and stuff like that. Yeah, so if you're not doing the plaster false bottom thing or fake bottom, it's a great idea. Like, because almost every single zoo that I've been to, just about, they always have these kind of fake colored bottoms. He did a blue one that looked actually surprisingly well for his flamingos. I'm not going to do it here though, because I don't want it to look like that. But I was really surprised the other day, Estan, for his flamingo habitat, he started it with, yeah, a really bright aqua blue. And I didn't think it was going to turn out that well, but then by the end of it, and just because it's Estan and his builds, he can somehow get away with things that other people can't in his builds. It's just like, how did you make that work? Because you're Estan. But yeah, I'm going to go with the more creme. The creme color. Disney Police is gonna get you. You're not wrong. If there's anyone that's all about getting their money, it's the mouse. I can the first hand. Keeper, I'm a keeper. Yes, you are a keeper. If you went up to a giraffe and punched its leg hard enough, it would break really because they're that. Wow, that's incredible. That's kind of incredible. Realistic color would look nice. Kind of like a brownish, you think? Disney Police are scary. They're real too. They're a real thing. Secret Mickeys, they're a real thing. In like the parks. Ever since 9/11. They're just guests like you and me. I think planes do it too though, right? The TSA also has like air marshals that I mean, I'm sure it's not limited just to those two, but the ones I can think of, yeah, like air marshals, they like dress up like civilians or whatever. Get on the planes now. Same thing, yeah, Secret Mickeys. The theme parks. Put the mouse in the house. You got the perfect slogan for it already. Shoot. I mean, that's just an opportunity right there. How has that not been? Well, I guess if like Bob Iger were to run for president, which he's been rumored to do it a few times, I guess that would be kind of be it, right? Like, yes, we do have a flamingo habitat. I see. That is the first thing that you see when you come into the zoo. Ah, see, it happened. There it goes. I finally got distracted off of a comment. Here we go. See, Wyatt Andrews built this one, and he did that more blue, that like kind of fake pool bottom blue, and it looks perfect for up here. Yeah, right. Looks so good. Looks really. What did he use for the top here? He's. Oh, okay. We should. I'm gonna steal this. Actually, give me this. Give me that. Oh, oops. Wait. Back. I'm gonna take this and just bring it on over there. Baby vibing. Yeah. Oh, he's the skinny. I didn't realize that. Okay. Anyways, that's what his looked like. We can do the same thing kind of here, but I want to use the bigger pieces that we have here, not the skinny minis that he was using. Let's see if I do like this. I have like, no, I turn all that stuff off. Heck no. I'm not dealing with the game. I'm not gonna play the game. Gosh, what do you think I am? I was the same way for Planet Coaster though too, so it's not like a favoritism thing. I didn't actually play Planet Coaster, I just built in it. Again, I've mentioned it so many times, I'm a builder! I just like to build. I mean, that's not fully true. I do like tycoon and management and stuff like that. I just don't really like the tycoon management in these kind of games. It's just not my thing. Because I feel like I've done this in other tycoon management games for like the last 20 years of, or like 20 to 30 years of me being around gaming. So it's like, if I don't have to deal with it, I won't. And I just want to build. When they did color variations, they would make the flamingos more pink. Oh, interesting. Yeah. Was that that one of the animals that didn't get messed with then? Really, for the color variations? Or... we got to re-edit the terms to kind of go with our design here. But that's fine. That is fine indeed. And yeah, again, it looks so much better. And so much more zoo-like, right? Can we skip Monday and get to Tuesday, hoping for more news? It is usually, right? Yeah, that's usually the days that we would hear something. So you think it's gonna be next week, Linda? It could be. Wait, what was next week? What was it? Because I said the 10th. Okay, no, so I don't think it'll be this week. I think it'll be next week. Well, maybe they'll just like jump right on it, because I mean, the holiday season is upon us, technically, now that like... At least in the US, like now that Thanksgiving is done, that's like, okay, holiday season, go. So maybe they'll want to jump on it, but no, I'm gonna stick with it. I said it before, so I'm gonna stick with the 10th. No, I don't want to put money on it. You broke your computer because of the flamingos once? How'd you do that? Did it blow up? They could release it on Christmas. They want to get it out before Christmas because they're gonna want people to buy it, like parents or something like that, buy it for their kids or whatever. So it's gonna come out before Christmas. I'm calling that. Like I'll stand heavy on that. Yeah. Release won't be before 17th. Before 17th. What is that? Is that a Thursday? That is. Yeah, that's 2 weeks from now. Okay. Okay. Usually when if they're gonna announce it, like let's say, yeah, Linda, let's say what you said tomorrow or Tuesday, sorry, Tuesday, you said Tuesday. If they do that, then I've never seen the little pixelated pieces of dirt like go down the, oh, it's weird. Oh, I think it was poop, never mind. Then they would probably release it like that or next week then. Because don't they usually... Or same thing with mine, like if I think it's coming out the 10th, I think they're going to announce it like that Tuesday before. Because they usually will like announce it and then it's like, and in 2 days it's coming out. Or something like that. So yeah, I think whatever week they announce it, it will be the week that they it also releases. Because they've been kind of doing that since Planet Coaster too. It's like, we have a pack, it's coming out. Is The Sims like that? Does The Sims also like not give you like any indicator, or and it's just like, okay, and we're having a pack come out and here it is? I can't remember how they really. In one exhibit I had like 500 flamingos unchecked and your computer was just like, nah, bruh. I'm good. Cool, there's our dig. Bring up the land behind it a little bit. Have it flush with our plaster. Link to food IRL? They did, so if they like... If your flamingos were to eat like not as much krill in game, then they wouldn't turn as pink. How do you control that? The different food qualities? I am confusion. That looks nice. That's nice right there. Pause the game. Are all of our animals on the one side now? No, they're not. Have... Oh god, what is happening? Let's go over here. Why didn't these animals get moved? Or are they still moving them? No, they're not. There's was it Sugar? Are we naming her Sugar? There's Sugar. Yeah, these all didn't get moved over there for some reason. So we'll try again. By actually just clicking out on my again. Hey, Ocean Phoenix, how are you? How are you doing, my friend? Good to see you. Good to see you. We are currently moving animals. We're building our savannah here. All right, I'm gonna stop doing this in just a second. Okay, it does tell me if some of them are being moved. There seems to be a little bit of a pile up. I think an animal got drunk and wiped out, and now all the rest of them are just kind of hanging out, being goobers. All right, that should be enough work for a little bit of time. What's the animal count at this point? Okay, yeah, let's look in here. Should it tell me all the animals in this one? Animals. 0. There are apparently 0 animals in this habitat. Because it is complete, right? It is, yeah. It's a real habitat. Edit barrier. It's good, right? Or unless I'm missing it. It's not counting the... Yeah, I think we broke it. Yeah, the habitat size, yes. Hey, 20,204, Seabris. Beat you by 204. I'm sure you're rounding to 20,000. It was probably around there, but bam, look at that. With 256 meters of water. We need to remove the Berlin Wall. We can't. That's for the... We have to keep... Oh, okay. Okay, I understand what you're saying. All right, let's do that real quick. You can do that real quick. Look, I told y'all I'm going to get distracted. There it is. Here's the distraction. Okay, I am Reagan. Mr. Giraffe, tear down this wall. That was like a JFK. That wasn't really... Oh, you go, Mr. Gorbachev, tear down. You gotta like, you gotta shake your head back and forth when you do it too to get the jowls moving. Tear down this wall. All right, here's our temporary. Bam. All right. There's spot it. Bam, 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 bam. Oh, I think it's messing up because here, watch. I'm gonna turn it into. Here's my idea. I think what it is, it's because it's a physical wall. If I turn it into a node wall, like we wanted to all along, I think that'll make them not as confusion. Because we have to separate it out, right? Or are you saying just get rid of the barrier, put in the rock wall, and then still have the rhinos over here, and then it will go? That would be a hell of a thing to, yeah, right? Seriously. Ask not what your wall can do for you, but ask what you can do for your wall. Right? That should have been up. Never mind. Okay, let me unpause real quick and see if anything happening. They can't get across. Are you saying that's why they're bunching up? Oh no, they're moving them, right? Oh, because they're counting it. I get it. I got it. I got it. Okay, I understand, Icy. You need to make another... No, get rid of this. Just all together. I think I get it. So here's the habitat gate here. This is gonna be for the rhino, and then we're gonna cut this off. Yeah, like here. And then we're gonna do another one hidden in the rocks right next to it. That's for, excuse me, the Savannah as well. Yep, that's what we had to do. It's just because I combined them together, which it feels like you should be able to do that kind of stuff. That's neither here nor there because you keep, like, combining exhibit or I don't know, whatever. Anyways, anyway. That, do this. Yep, and then this right here, you get your own thing that is separate but equal. Connect up to, nope, you need to disconnect from there. Here, and then come out here to connect to that. Correctamundo! So now we have two separate ones going through here. That's an exhibit, that's an exhibit. Bing, bam, boom, bam. What the heck is it's our pile up going on. It's fine. It's fine. Now this should do it. Or maybe not. I don't know. Yeah, yeah. You should be able to have exhibit. Yes, share a barrier. That's what I was trying to spit out before. Yes. The fact that you can't share a barrier without it, like, tweaking out immensely is like, huh? Is kind of, huh? Now if I tell... I don't know. I just need them to take... Keep bringing them back here. Yeah, now pick them up. There you go. Take them. Yeah! Are you doing it now? No, you keep them in the... What is that? It fixed the problem. I think I'm still putting it. They can tech kinda Ocean Phoenix, but it messes stuff up. Like heavily. Might be the entrance. I mean, I've done entrances like this a whole bunch. I don't know. I might just delete the entire rhino part of it here and redo it. Because at this point, if that's not it, then I don't know. I think they're starting to take them. No, they're not. Okay, so I'm just going to delete the entire thing. Honestly, it's just kind of like my solution right now. It's probably not the correct one or work one, but the F is how I feel. So yeah, just give me the whole thing. Yeah, just go away. There, I fixed it. Okay, now I have a bunch of escaped animals. In this, you just go away. Two. There. So now, all these animals that are escaped. I should be able to go to, what, zoo, animals, location, and like all of you, I can move you now to... so much. It's thinking about a lot. Is this like everything? Does this think that everything in the savannah has escaped? Got it. No, it doesn't. Okay, cool. So all of these... I didn't expect half the build to be managing... There. One or more have escaped their habitats. I know they've escaped their habitats. That's why I'm clicking on them to... What do you mean they escaped? I know they escaped. Let me move them. Is it because they're multiple different species? Oh, F. Oh, God. Yeah, I'm glad we found the problem and we're going to work our way through it. Definitely. It just... Woo! Okay. Everything is awesome. Everything is awesome. When you... OB the hippo? Probably. Probably. You can carry 6 hippos, but not 6 hippos in one aardvark. Are you insane? I'm right. How dare you think that I can do so much with 6 hippos? I don't even... Maybe we just let him go. We'll just let him go at this point. So wait, do staff not automatically just go do that? Do I actually have to go through right now and do this, like, by myself? Like, none of the staff are gonna, like, automatically, like, this is why this game... when you're actually playing the game part. This is why it's not fun. There should be, like, a management system in place for if you have a bunch of animals that escape. I shouldn't have to go through here and do it all manually. They should just start doing it. You know what we're gonna do? All these animals are gonna go release to the wild. Whatever. Right? Can we do that? Can I do that if I select all of them? Send to the trade center or something like that? Yeah. But that's what we're gonna do. Because dealing with putting these back one by one, and sometimes you can do 6, and sometimes you can do 9. It's just... No! I'm done! Dealing with animals in this game is terrible. Like, who designed this setup to make you have to micromanage everything so much? Good Lord. It's like, I feel like I'm at work. Just go away. Sugar got it. Oh, I'm glad that didn't go through. I'm glad I read that first. Yeah, and I almost sold off Sugar. Go away! There. Now they're all gone, right? Why are they still there? Why didn't they all release? What is this game right now? So you're telling me that I selected all those animals and it says release to the wild. Oh, now it doesn't say release to the wild. Oh, are they doing going slowly but surely? What is this right? Oh my. Can't release pets? Who has pets? Who has pets? So what do you do with them? You throw them in like an incinerator? Like, what do we do with them? Just send them to the go to the trade center then. I'll deal with you later. Like, why is there not a system in place that just deals with this hassle? Oh my god. This is sandbox mode. Okay, let me just click, click, and click, and click, and click, and click, and click. Go away. There, did I do it? Is that... No, because there's still some animals out here. Where are they? Animal escaped. I know. Okay, so now I can... Alright, maybe they have to catch up or so. I thought that did. I don't know. I'm so stressed out. I'm so stressed out. And not all of them are eligible for the trade center. Then what do you do with them? Okay, capture. It's that. Stop moving. Yeah, move. I don't know. You want to teach me the game? Well, me too. I didn't think it was going to be this difficult to have to capture animals. Like, again, why do... Build. And throw these stupid animals in there after I'm done building. The dark team is especially busy today? Yeah, right. More vets? Okay, vets. Hire all the vets. Go. How many do we have right now? Oh, see, look, we don't have any vets. There we go. All right, let's teach me how to play the game that I have 1,000 hours in. Go! 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 Kill! Shoot him! Shoot him in the face! Get him! Gah! Right there. Oh, yeah, you can't. You have to be placed on a path because you can't walk in grass. Oh. Oh, I just hired an army. There's another one. Get it! Don't let it out of your sights. That's right. You shoot him. Bam! Ah, fecker. All right. Our army is almost successfully... There they go. There's our army of vets. All right, now you're all fired. 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 You three can stay. Oh my gosh. Wants me to see how you handle... I would never play franchise mode. I would never, ever in a million years play franchise mode if this is even an inkling of what it's like. It's probably not, but... Just how terrible is that, though? Come on. That can't be the way. That's not the way. Alright, I think we have all the animals, right? Are we good? Do we all feel good about this now? I mean, except for these, I guess, that are still trying to be sent to the trade center. Go to the trade center. Yeah. You get them? Wait. Okay, are we good? You seen an Illinois person get mad. Yeah. You have that many animals in a franchise? What, 300 and something? You start to drink if you watch me play franchise? I'm a builder. I'm a builder. Okay. Now that we have... I'm sure we're going to come across a random wildebeest or something galloping its way around, or, you know, who knows. But now that we have that in order, our house is in order a little bit. I guess I need to rebuild the rhino habitat. We'll get there. We'll get there eventually. I'm going to focus over here. We're trying to focus over here for like the last hour or two. It's been terrible. Blame the flamingos. It's all the flamingos' fault. I'm gonna switch the music over to Pretzel and see if that has anything good on it. Let's see. I mean, okay. That's a neater riff. This wouldn't have happened if Mouse was in the house. I mean, you're not... How could we disprove that? Sound logic. Undisputable. Let's pause the game. Let's get some stuff going here. Let's build. Enough dealing with... Enough playing the game. You know? Enough playing the game. Song's about building walls. You tell this guy about the wall that we just built for our, or took down, that ruined the whole zoo. Oh, we can kind of looks okay. Maybe do like this. Yeah. Yes, yeah, we switched over to what's called Pretzel music. It's a great resource for streamers and YubTub streamers and Twitch streamers alike. It's all copyright-free music, so we can use it and don't have to worry about Disney or any other butthead coming in and be like, "Oh, go home. Can I have that 30 cents that you made off that video?" Yeah, Disney, of course you can. Of course. Sounds like we can start headbanging? I wouldn't mind it. I could always go for a good little hang-banging session. Like this part here. Here's the breakdown. Yeah, go ahead. There you go. Everyone do it now. Don't bang with your head. It's in your neck. Or not, or it's with your back. Don't do it with your neck or you're gonna strain your neck. Everyone's always a noob whenever they headbang for the first time. So yeah, take your like whole upper half of your body and use your back to go back and forth. And if you have longer hair, at the same time twirl your head, and then you don't have to do it as vigorous because it gives off a better impression because your hair is like whipping around. Really spilled building song. Oh, in the background here? Yeah. We got our Christmas decorations? Yeah, we got our Christmas decorations up. Yep, we have our Christmas up. Okay, that looks fine. I think I'm gonna do outside lights though this year. I haven't done outside lights in a few years, and I think I'm actually gonna do that this year, so that'll be fun. Oh, and also I think we're gonna bring back, I used to do this on Twitch during the holidays when I streamed over there, but we're gonna do like we being my wife and I, like a fun little like holiday like virtual get together where we're gonna hopefully be able to get like a gingerbread house kit and maybe a few other things and like do it on stream. And if y'all want to like get a kit or any other kind of holiday traditions that you do or whatever, yeah, we'll like do a live stream like normal, and we'll turn the camera on and all that. Oh yeah, I need to start remembering to turn the camera on. I always forget. But yeah, we'll do like a fun little community get together thingy. We'll make make some fun little things. Y'all can make it along with us or whatever. Just hang out. Okay. Me and the wife. You're dizzy now? Yeah, that can happen. That can definitely happen. Song. Song a lot right now. So there's a nice little vibe to it. Scoot this back, and then we can put it down too. curious, because I know the sunset's over here. Do we get any good sunset views like through this thing? I mean, ayo. Oh, we're off by just a little bit. If I would have future planned a little bit, I would have had this tree right over that way. I mean, if I did put it like there, and it'd have to be like up like that, basically. Like, yeah, like that. How would I do that? Nope, because it's, well, slap me silly. We might be able to make that work. Hold on a second. So, there it is. Not worth it. Okay. Anyways. Let's see. So, yeah, trees. I want to put more trees in here. That looks kind of funky, though, when you're up next to it. It's kind of shoved into the ground that much. So we'll actually just leave it like about like there. Let's start to put some bushes in. It's bushes time. One of my favorites. Few bushes I use all the time for my favorites here. There you go. Custard apple tree is a really good one, I think, to use for this kind of habitat area. Good coverage. Pretty good vibes for my Sunday afternoon. Nice. Nice. Hey, Chris, any plans for what's next when this habitat is done? Well, when this whole thing is done, we're going to move over to the Children's Zoo. Next little plot of land right here. This is going to be the Children's Zoo and maybe like a little main zoo gift shop as well. I realized, well, we kind of have a zoo gift shop over here, but I don't know, some zoo building like that over here. But yeah, Children's Zoo next. And then we're getting really close. We are getting really... This is Jim Sterling's theme music, is it? Hard Cash is the song of this, is the name of this song. It might have the same kind of vibe, though. There's a lot of those songs that have... How you doing, by the way, K-Tronica? Good to see you, buddy. There's a lot of songs that they have on this station that, you know, sound like a certain song, but it's definitely not that song. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. So you might be very much right. Okay, Icy, have a good one, buddy. We'll talk at you later. Thanks for hanging out all day. The custard apple tree is the best, plus the marula trunk. Marula. Oh, you know what? Yeah, that's a good. I like that tree as well. I think I know what you're talking about. Oh, I have my favorites on. That's one. Say, am I spelling it wrong? Yeah, I always forget to add that into my favorites because yeah, that looks like some really good natural like temperate bushes or whatever. Say. Thank you, thank you, thank you for bringing that up. I always forget to add those into my favorites because it's such a good, like, yeah, it's such a good bush tree. Also, the common ash, the smaller common ash, is kind of a nice, like, in between bush tree kind of thing, if that makes it. Miles is back again. What's up, buddy? What is up, buddy? How you doing? You had dinner, right? Yeah. An orangutan being in a children's zoo would work out. You think so? Nice. Okay, cool. I haven't looked into any children's zoos yet for inspiration. When I get to that area, that's usually when I look into it for inspiration. Those are your favorite? Yeah. It's a Miracle of Sound, so YouTube friendly. Yeah, it's off Pretzel Rocks. Yeah, this is. It's by Miracle of Sound. We Are War. Yeah, I have Pretzel Rocks playing right now with safe music. You know, checked off on it. So I take this their rock playlist that they have going on right now. I kind of thought it would be corny because a lot of times you get like kind of corny music with copyright free, but this isn't that at all. Oh, I never finished this out either. Let's do that right now because I'm going to be putting trees up here and I need to see how much room I have to... Yeah. The one in your zoo has a snow leopard in it? Oh, that's nice. Maybe consider that too. Yeah, no, we need to look... like, again, we need to look into And I say we because I'm going to build it on stream with y'all probably. We'll look into Pinterest, and if anyone has like ideas for children's zoos that are really, really nice, you know, within zoos, not children's zoos by themselves. Because remember, this is going to be a zoo within a zoo, a zooception. So it can be nice, but we don't want it to be like, I guess, standalone build or like zoo nice, if that makes sense. I don't know. So yeah, we'll look into that when we build after the Savannah. And yeah, after we finish this too, there will be a video. Like we'll have another Thornton Hills Zoo video coming out. So for the let's see how many people are watching right now. So the 20 to 25 of you that are watching on average, when the Thornton Hills Zoo video comes out, you can be sure to comment on there and be like, I was there for almost this entire build. That was my idea. Suck it. The like usually like 1,000 other of you. And I need to promote that I'm streaming more on there. So, yeah. There's a lot of people that... I know that not everyone likes to watch streams all the way through, but it'd be cool if we get some more people hanging out in the streams relative to the view counts that we get kind of thing. Anyways, in these vlogs, I think I've spent 20 hours in Planet Zoo this week, so that's awesome. That's yeah, vlog streams, right. In City Skylines, nice. Chilled. I often find that category creepy or tense. Rock is literally either good or corny, no in between. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Yo, Ocean Phoenix, you use pretzel as well. In your chilled station, I got you. I know some of their stations are kind of. Would you miss a lot of messing with? God, a lot of messing with animals. I had to play the game for a little bit and it sucked because all our animals got out. It was bad. You can rewind if you want. It was kind of funny, I guess, but ooh, I can do it with no lyrics. Ooh, I'm gonna play the metal playlist real quick with no lyrics, just instrumentals. Oh, give me some give me some bands. Give me some bow wow, bow 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 wow, don't chicka. I need some, you know. This isn't what I was thinking, but that's okay. We'll work with it. We'll work into it. We'll see what happens. I listen to chug music when I build a lot of times, like Periphery, or who I just started following this new playlist, Nick Nocturnal's Modern Metal playlist. He's a YouTuber, listens to a lot of, plays guitar and stuff. He has a whole playlist of just a bunch of chug music that makes my head go. You can't see me right now, but I'm bobbing up and down. That's such good music to build to for me. An animal roundup mishap. Yeah, that's a great way to put that. There was a great flood of animals. Yeah, basically Drew getting mad. Yeah, all of those are accurate. All of those are accurate. In that order, too, just about. There was a great flood of animals, and there was a roundup, and then I got mad. Yeah, that was about the order that everything went into as well. That's perfect, everyone. Oh, I need to actually let this out. Oh, this is like some good thrash metal. And again, just take out the thing that usually makes metal or rock corny, which is, sorry if you're a vocal singer, but it's usually the vocals that make it sound really corny. The music is usually pretty alright. Do we have a pronghorn habitat in the zoo? Yes, we do. Dream Theater's your favorite band? They're amazing. Down for some metal instrumentals. Sounds intense for some rock placing. It's the most intense rock placing you've ever done. This Sunday, we're gonna do the most intense rock placing you've ever seen. BeyondDrew, the Quarry Smasher. One night only. Sunday. Alright. Malformed path part. You're a malformed path part. Right? Because I could dig this. I'm halfway expecting some pirate metal to show up. what if there's pirate metal? Need pirate metal. It would be great if we could play Ailstorm. YouTube would jump on that so quick. He's a builder, and let's say that sometimes the game forces him to learn to play it. Yeah, I mean, we don't want to play the game. I don't want to play the game. Don't make me play it. Uh-oh. We have a hole. Put a rock over it. Be like plaster. Any music in the little underground section, it would have quite the echo. Yeah, right. Yep. Kind of a cool little, like a stereo vibe to it. I just realized that we had a little underground path right here. We didn't have a small exhibit, and it's like, I have to do that, right? It's like every single time I have an underground area, it always has to have a, a small exhibit with it. No, don't be scared! You ever heard Right to Go Insane by Megadeth, one of your favorite guitar solos in a song? No, I haven't heard that before. I definitely know Megadeth though, but Right to Go Insane, I remember that. Pilot metal. We've moved on from pirate metal to pilot metal. What would that be? Would that be like, I can picture like a version of like surfer rock for pilot metal, like surfer metal. Oh man. Oh man, oh man. Oh yeah, what animal are we putting in here? Zoo nerds, what are we putting in here? It doesn't necessarily have to be from Africa, but kind of a, I guess, savanna, desert-ish type of theme would be better. We might have gone through all of our... Where are the cockroaches from? Oh, they're from Australia. They're from Australia. Puff adder? Alright, that sounds good. First one I saw. Because, yeah, I mean, at this point, we kind of use, like... An animal? Yeah, I think that would be good. The death adder? Lobsters? Lobsters. Snake, yeah. Alright, let's go with the puff adder, because it's up top here. And it's worth the most pointless points. I feel like those points are like the points in Whose Line Is It Anyways? Points are made up. Don't really count. We can't split this one in half, though. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. You saw? Yeah. Good. Das ist gut. A beetle. Dung beetles are really important for the Savannah ecosystem. I read that in the zoo the other day. We have beetles, don't we? And that would actually make sense. I actually don't know if we have beetles in this. Oh, it went all dubstep-y? Like it's 2008? Scorpion spider. So we have arachnids. Oh, the Goliath beetle. That could maybe... And the Titan beetle looks like a dung beetle, kinda. Let's do that. Not a fan of the metal dubstep stuff. How many of these dudes like to live with each other and stuff? Like, how many can I cram in there? 7? Okay, we're gonna do like 6. And they can't pork, so it's all good. Oh, I gotta get you out first? Okay. Hey. Go away. Love you. Nice. Oh, we can split this one in half, too. Bang! Everything is great. Thank you, Six. That was a good recommendation. What do you guys think is the better instrument for rock, guitar, or drums? Drums. And that's coming from a former guitar player. Or I guess I still play guitar, but Yeah, drums, because without it, you don't have the driving force behind the beat, and the beat is what's most important, in my opinion, for like metal and like rap and stuff like that, and hip-hop altogether. Gotta have the beat. And yeah, metal and rock are the same way. Just think of like good breakdowns and stuff like that. Like, yeah, sure, the guitar is great, but without the drums and like an 808 or something like that, it is really worthless. Oh, do you feel the food coma coming? It's coming. I need Frank. Frank! Get over here. Who put you there? You need to be over here. Stay with me, buddy. Come on. Frank is slacking again. Yeah, bass, exactly. Bass, drums, yes. It sounds like a D&D playlist. Nice. Got some cool color changing for my bedroom lights, and it's pretty neat. It's a strobe setting, and of course some regular ones too. That's really cool. Yeah, I used to have something similar for my setup as well. It's just so tall. I'm gonna cut off like the top of it, basically. But yeah, I love doing like little like strobes, or not strobes, but yeah, just different colors and stuff. Heck yeah. Charge for me, the solos make a song for me. Yeah, yeah, solos are pretty good. Solos are definitely fun time. Dare I say, and be blasphemous, but I'm kind of over solos. Like, just in, like, rock. Because they, like, the last innovation to the solo happened, like, in the 80s? Or earlier with Van Halen, basically. And everything else since then has just been kind of like a iteration of like that, like with tapping and changing the style and stuff. I wouldn't cry if like solos just kind of stopped being a thing. To me, they're kind of in that like almost corny section now, almost cheesy, because it's like, all right, yeah, dude, you're moving your fingers really fast. Or like just give more like, instead of calling them solos, focus more on like melody driven lines for guitars. But yeah, like as a, I don't know. It's one of the reasons I think that I have a lot of opinions on rock and metal, and because it's like was like one of the first genres of music that I really got into, and like will always hold a special place in my heart. But there's a reason that not that many people, it's a declining genre for the most part. And yeah, I have a lot of opinions about them being stuck in the past and not innovating. And whenever someone does innovate, you get the gatekeepers come out and be like, oh, you can't do that. That's not real rock. That's not real metal. Well, dude, that's okay, but you're gonna not have an audience. And like, you're gonna be like baseball and go away and just be a relic after a little bit. Yeah, sweet picking. I mean, that's been around again since like, yeah, the 70s and 80s. So yeah, there's been really big innovations in rock and metal for a little bit, and whenever there are, they get shunned. Like the most recent one that would like try to get breakthrough, and maybe it actually did, because I've actually, a lot of my friends that are into rock and metal and stuff that I wouldn't expect to listen to, but like rap metal and like emo rap rock and stuff like that. That's actually making like a big push, and some of that stuff is really cool and like really innovative, and doesn't sound like they're just trying to be Led Zeppelin again for like the 80th time. It's like, okay, yes, you can play the guitar, but like, we've already heard Led Zeppelin, we've already heard Black Sabbath, we've already heard Nine Inch Nails. Like, I'm glad that you can make music similar to that, but like, we need to innovate or you're gonna lose audience. Baseball's a good comparison. And baseball's the same way. Baseball refuses to adapt, and whether they like it or not, and I like baseball, so don't get me wrong, but it's gonna die. It's just a matter of time when you lose out on an entire generation of kids that don't care. It's not a... You gotta look past being a favoritism kind of thing here and look at the reality. And yeah, I just feel like rock and metal are the same way. They've been kind of just churning their wheels for the past 20 years, it feels like. Led Zeppelin is great. But that's not, you know, that's the thing though. Is they were great, but we don't need a band to come out every 10 years, 5 years, and be like, they sound just like Led Zeppelin. How awesome! Like, I guess, but like, we already had Led Zeppelin. we should move on. You know, do something innovative. Don't just keep making the same grunge noise, making the same 70s noise, making the same 80s hair metal noise, making the same gent noise, you know, making the same new metal, but with a little, you know, I don't know. It just kind of gets a little bit samey after a bit for the sake of nostalgia. Music very cyclical, absolutely. I always compare it to a DNA strand of different genres intermixing with each other at different times. Pop, rock, R&B, rap, they come and go. For sure. It's just there has been a more popular kind of music for the last now going on like 30 years. Rap and hip-hop and R&B have been on top. Took that mantle from rock and metal almost 40 years ago now. And it's because they keep innovating. It's because they keep innovating. Like the last innovation, like big innovation was for rock, and then was not doing new metal anymore, which was probably the greatest idea ever. But yeah, like those genres, pop, hip-hop, R&B, are way more susceptible to welcoming new forms of said music. There's a reason that you always hear a pop goes punk, or a metal goes pop, or again, any rock, metal, punk band covers a pop artist, because they're chasing clout. They're chasing what's popular. And it's a gimmicky kind of thing. That's the reason why you don't see Taylor Swift always covering, you know, the latest whoever the hell is the popular rock artist or whatever. Yeah, so it's just those genres are just so much more open and willing to adapt to what's popular, instead of being, as in my eyes and a lot of other people's, gatekeepers. Basically, it just gets gatekeepy after a little bit, to never want to allow different genres to enter in. It's the same with the music. All ideas. No, I'll big disagree there. Big disagree there that all ideas in music have been said. Music is innovating constantly. You just need to go look for it. If the music you're listening to is sounding samey, you need to expand, in my opinion. That's why every single day, like I try and find new music, whether it's something that is in my comfort zone or not. And that's how you, like, yeah, no. If music is starting to sound the same wherever you go, you gotta expand. In my opinion, you really need to start expanding out music, the type of music you listen to. Because there is so much, like, this is the best time ever for music. I've got an argument with, like, mainly old people. just to be honest, it's usually old people that say this, but people who say, oh, this is the worst time for music, there's nothing good on. Like, dude, are you kidding me? There is so much technology, and the musicianship is better than it ever has been before. Like, this is the best time for music. If you're not finding music that is blowing your socks off right now in the year 2020, you are not looking. And especially with things like Spotify, YouTube, SoundCloud, Facebook Music, you name it. Yeah, if you're not finding music that's blowing your socks off right now and you're only listening to the radio, you are doing yourself a disservice, my friend. Like, straight up. Like, that is, I hate hearing that argument. It is like the worst thing ever. Like, no, music is not bad right now. You just stop trying to find good music. That's what happened. Yeah, I like Post Malone too. Post Malone's got some really good music out. He's doing a lot of genre bending stuff. He did a really good Nirvana tribute with him, Travis Barker, and I don't remember the guitarist and the bassist player, but it was for COVID relief stuff near the beginning. It was like an hour long. It's up on YouTube right now, but he was the lead singer for it, and he sounded so good. I did not expect that. That made me go listen to a lot of his other stuff, and he's really good. Like some of his stuff is sure like kind of poppy, you know, cliche, blah blah blah, whatever. But a lot of his stuff is really like musically great. And he can play the guitar really, really well. And he's a really good song writer. Yeah, I did not expect him to be as good as he is. And I'm like really excited for his next album and stuff. I hope he kind of like goes into like rock and rap and grunge and just kind of combines all that stuff together. You want a Pokemon Zoo game? That'd be kind of cool. You could have like all the Pokemon. That'd be kind of cool. As long as you're searching for new to you stuff, you don't have to find the best thing coming out right now. No. If you find a genre or genres that you like, you should always be finding new music within that, and then that'll usually like open you up to like listening to more genres as well. Because usually like bands that you like will not just stick in one genre. Like usually bands, as long as, in my opinion, if they're doing it right, they should not sound like every single album like over and over and over again. They should be expanding. Then yeah, they, you know, you get exposed to different kinds of music that way too. He's got talent for sure. Yeah, I think so. I think he's written off too easy as like a rap pop dude or whatever, but he shocked the shit out of me with the Nirvana stuff, and I looked up some of his older stuff. He comes from like a grunge background basically, which is really cool. Sunflower is a banger. Isn't that by Childish? Oh no, I'm thinking of, what am I thinking of by Childish Gambino? Also, he's a great artist. I think I'm thinking of Feels Like Summer, actually, randomly. My mom calls him Tattoo Face. That's awesome. Access music these days, and it is so good. I love my vinyl, but Spotify is just convenient. Yeah, and that's not to take away. Right, that's a good point, Six. Not to take away from like vinyl and stuff. Old vinyl and everything is really, really great. I need to. I used to have. I'm trying to think. I used to have a old player. It wasn't anything good, but it played my vinyls. The few that I have. But the face tats are a bit too much. Yeah. Had to sort dinner. Welcome back. Welcome back. Green Day's a great band in your opinion. I liked them up until American Idiot. I liked American Idiot and the idea behind it. And then I didn't really, it was kind of, I just stopped listening to them a little bit. And then when I kind of went back, it was kind of samey to me a bit. But everything before then, like Dookie was the first album I ever got. Excuse me, gosh. But yeah, Dookie was the very first album that I ever got. That was ever purchased for me, that I ever like popped into a CD player at like, I don't know how old I was, probably 6 or 7 or something like that. But yeah, my dad gave it to me for my birthday, for better or worse. And little rebellious. See, because that's what I don't think he expected, is for me to actually listen to their lyrics, and it's like a lot of it's anti-establishment. Because he also bought me like Rage Against the Machine, because he was really into a lot of good music, and I can thank him for a lot of that. But again, I don't think he was listening to the lyrics, because I'd sit there and be like, oh, F you, won't do what you tell me. Oh, because like the government. Oh, okay, you know. This is like, okay, Dad, is that what you? I think you just like the music in it. You really torn with Spotify because they stiff the musicians. They do, and that's the music industry as a whole is a son of a bee. Really, not dismissing Spotify for playing into it, but the music industry as a whole is kind of. None of them are yours, but wonder if they're even playable because of all the scratches. Yeah, right. It was in the Spider-Man movie. Oh, Sunflower Circles and Rex Star Pulp. Gotcha. Okay. You still wind my wife up that I've seen Green Day more than she has. That's her favorite band. How many times have you seen them? I've seen them twice. I saw them 2 summers in a row for their American Idiot album or a tour, and then the year after that they were touring again. Both times they came into Chicago at the Allstate Arena. Really good shows, and Jimmy Eat World opened for them, if I remember right. It was like that. It was like the 4 years that Jimmy Eat World was popular, and yeah, if I remember right, they opened. What was Jimmy Eat World's big song? Jimmy Eat. I don't think that's it. Maybe it is. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It just takes some time. That's right. Use that for introduced to Nickelback. Oh, no. Journey, Bon Jovi, and 3 Days Grace. So I have a strong attachment to 80s and 90s rock. Oh, Nickelback. Oh, Nickelback. All right, that is solidified in. Let's start to get some growth in here. Now, it's not going to be a lot of growth because there's not a lot of sun in here, right? But we are going to have little patches of growth. Why with the dubstep metal? I just feel I can't do the dubstep metal. I can't. New record players are crazy expensive. Oh, are they? I haven't even looked into it. Any new ones in years now. Take a shower because it's getting late in the UK. Okay, Moonlight, have a good one there. A couple years ago, we were giving away the old ones for basically free. The old ones, you should totally jump on that. There's still a lot of stores that repair them. 60s and 70s, so yep, that same with me. A little bit of 90s, like in the 90s, my dad would listen to like selective things like Alice in Chains. Yeah, like Alice in Chains, Pearl Jam. Pearl Jam's like one of his favorite bands of all time, so I like grew up always listening to Pearl Jam. But yeah, he was also really into like 60s and 70s, so like Creedence Clearwater, Big. You know, all the way to like Elton John at times. Like it was all over the place. I loved it. And then there was my mom who listened to like Leanne Rimes and Celine Dion and just kind of everything else. Little bit of sometimes in the morning if we were feeling spiritual, she put on Joyce Meyer. Joyce Meyer in the Word. Your word is the light. So I got to listen to like Joyce Meyer in the morning and just fucking everything. It just kind of depends what parent I was going with that day. DC Talk. Yeah, that's right. That was the one we put on DC Talk. Oh my gosh. Just remembering all these random bands I don't listen to anymore. Could be bought cheap on eBay, but apparently I need to look after it now. Yeah, no, hold on to those things. They're, you know how those kind of things go. It fluctuates with the popularity of them. I think it's going to swing back. I think it'll swing back. You're supposed to watch him this May, but oh yeah, I got to see him. That sucks. Hopefully, you get to see him again or anything. I got to see him for Harley Davidson's 100th anniversary in Milwaukee. I was like 13 years old. Oh, I want to put a tree here. Right. Yeah, I was like 13 when it was going on. 13, 14. Didn't really know what was going on. All I knew is that we were going downtown Milwaukee. My aunt and uncle live like 20 minutes outside of downtown Milwaukee in really nice suburbs, but they're like right next. Anyways, what kind of tree? Maybe the gum tree. But yeah, all I know is we went downtown and Elton John was like playing off of a highway, basically like in the middle of this field in downtown Milwaukee. It was really cool, but also really random for Elton John to be playing like a Harley festival, because like it just the crowd that was there, they didn't seem to resonate as well as like maybe some other artists that they could have maybe gotten. Like it was great, but even like I could tell like that age, I was like, I don't think everyone is like, I don't know. Don't know. I don't think CDs. Hopefully CDs don't come back. You grew up sheltered and all my parents listened to was country. When I was in high school, I started getting into hair metal, classic rock with some newer metal bands. You were corrupted. Wah! That's probably what your parents thought. Our little Chris. Our little because. My bad. He's corrupted. Those friends of yours at school. You hear it already. I don't think you should hang out with them. I don't know why your parents sound like that now, but... A fake baobab tree feeding station would be cool. That's interesting. You love CDs, you love being able to listen to the same track over and over and over without having to wearing out the tape, also not having to wind and guess where you're at. You must never have had your Walkman strapped to your jeans and rode a bike at the same time, because let me tell you something. Let me tell you a little bit about tracks that skip, because that was the, even if you got the state-of-the-art Walkman in 1997 or whenever, yeah, probably around then. Like I got for Christmas that had the laser on it, right? It had the laser so it wouldn't skip. Bull crap. That thing skipped even worse with the laser technology skip. You didn't do that? Yeah, no, I was out rollerblading, biking, trying, you know, with my Walkman strapped to my jeans, and no, we have a laser now and it doesn't skip. Oh, you know what would look really sick right here, actually? Thank you, S-Stan, because totally are the one that inspires me to do big trees at the end of walk. Oh, that's gonna look sick right. Yeah, no, bull spit. That kind of looks awesome. Oh, it's so... That's an S-Stan technique right. S-Stan is now the only one that places really big trees at the end of walkways. It's his technique. Where's the gumball? There. Ghost gum, not gumball. No, it's the gumball tree. I'm always going to call it gumball tree. The bright gumball tree. At all, just don't have the room I used to have when I had hundreds of them. Right. Well, that's when you got your pamphlet or your zip up, you know, bag with your CD holders in them, right? Actually, we're gonna leave that open right there. That's, yeah, you get your like, oh, well, my bag can hold, or my bookcase can hold can hold 300 CDs. How much can your hold? Yeah, mine can hold about 1,000. You just have your friends like sitting in the back seat, like flipping through the booklet, the little pamphlet thing, like for an hour, trying to find like the one CD because your friends don't put it in alphabetical order. But everyone loved Chrissy's car because Chrissy would put hers in alphabetical order. Oh man. See, we should get rid of some technology and like go back to some of that stuff to make things a struggle again. I just don't think things are a struggle as much anymore. We get too complacent. We need to struggle again. I think that's what 2020 was for. Like, no, that's a bad comparison. There was a deadly disease running. That's not the right comparison. But yeah, we just need to like, we need to have like a Thanos switch on like technology to just go back like to like the late 90s technology. You know what I mean? Like 97 to 99 technology and just stay there. Just stay right there. You corrupted yourself now and I listen to pirate metal and play D&D. I'm so glad you did, because I'm so glad you did. I wouldn't go back to the that from MP3, but I had this special Sony Walkman which could read their own properly formatted, and it could fit hundreds of songs on one CD. Wow. Wow. Walkmans predate you a little bit? I definitely had one. Just didn't have, right. The zip-up bag, yeah, the zip-up bags. You had a wooden rack full of 90s Brit pop bands that nobody has heard of. I would love to hear those. But you had the Discman. Oh, Discman, there you go. There was something fun about flipping through CDs for 20 minutes to find just that, yeah, just the one track, not the whole thing, just the one track there. Hey, Domez, what you say, buddy? Did you own a Walkman, Domez, when you were a kid growing up? And if so, did your Walkman also promise that it wouldn't skip because of like laser technology, but it would always skip regardless? That's what we're talking about right now. Welcome in. As long as you can keep your computer, well, yeah, we'll just have dial-up again. See, my wife and I were talking, like, for our kids to appreciate technology, we're thinking of giving our computers just dial-up, or do we have to say computers? Our kids, our future kids, just dial up for like the first, like, you know, first little bit. Don't give them a tablet or anything right away. Give them an old, like, 95 Mac or, you know, whatever, HP, and just let them have dial up to appreciate that. Yeah, like if you don't know that noise, if you're not appreciative of that noise, then like you can't appreciate what we have today. So it's like a boot camp. It's like a boot camp. Only Discman. Yeah, Discman. That was a popular one. That was a popular one. Okay, welcome back, Moonlight. We just go back to 2009. 2009 was simpler times during the Great Recession? My friend, I understand that you're younger, but let me tell you just real quick, we don't want to go back to 2009. There was a global recession going on, and no, never mind. Things just got more complicated after the early 2000s. It was a lot less, I even remember it being a little bit carefree in the late 90s, mid 90s kind of thing. Yeah, that time in the 2000s, oh man, no, Yeah, exactly, because that's what I remember. That was the real world ramifications of the worldwide recession. Is that $20 went from meaning a lot as a kid, being 16, 17, 18 driving, to meaning nothing. I remember that not fondly at all. Yeah, like my mom would be like, "Hey, you got $20. Oh, that's gonna last me the weekend. I can put $5 in my tank. Got $5 for the, you know, for whatever. I can go to DQ and whatever." And then $20 became nothing, and it was terrible. No, you're fine, Prime. I know we didn't. It's not like jumping on you. It's just you're bringing out some. For those of us that are in like our like millennials, basically, that was when our entire like future was just like, I hope y'all didn't want to go to college and pay things off in your lifetime, because that's funny. You're funny. So it brings back a lot of bad memories for millennials. And not just millennials, obviously, but anyone that had to deal with the real world ramifications of what happened then. The toning, and I'll throw, yeah. Oh man, remember websites loading super slow, having to spend 15 minutes loading a video, right? That's why I think it would be great if our kids just had to appreciate had to appreciate going through that like we did. Here we go. Oh, by the way, I'm speaking of like the actual build here, I'm loving how this is looking now with the actual grass in. We're gonna start to make little pockets of bushes and stuff to put out there too, and start to work on the terrain changes. So UK gas prices are bad now. Yeah. But before COVID, normal price was about $6 to $8 per gallon. Where we've been paying like, oh no, actually I forgot, you're right, it wasn't that bad here. We were starting to get back up to like the 3 and stuff like that. Yeah. Hey, Bongo, how's it going, buddy? There's another great creator right there, Mr. Bongo. Good to see you, buddy. Hope you're doing well there. Welcome into the Savannah build. The build of the Savannah. I don't know, whenever I say it, I feel like I have to go into like an Elvis impersonation. Okay, boomer, yeah. Well, that's what I heard. Millennials are now the boomers, right? That's the way it works now. I accept it. I'm over the age of 30. Like I said, nothing really gets to us. I think after you hit the age of 30, you're just like, it's fine. It's whatever. it's whatever. That sounds so depressing. That's not true at all, but, you know, you just kind of, What's up, Razor? Are you listening to Doom? No, but it sounds so much like Doom. Way to bring that up. That's fantastic. We're gonna thumbs this up. This sounds just like the Doom soundtrack. No, this is on Pretzel Music, which is free, like copyright free music. That's what I was trying to find. But welcome in, welcome in. Oh, I'm doing down. F. God, what's in there? Here we go. I had the down on when I'm trying to make the berm. Oh, it's doing the dubstep thing again. It's okay. It does kind of remind me of Doom that you mentioned, so that's going to be its saving grace. Yeah, I'm glad you could make it in, Bongo. Glad you make it in. I was pretty young at that point, so I have no memories of the recession, but I am all too familiar with the yeah, the dial-up tones. Yep. You didn't get a phone until 8th grade. I didn't get my first cellular device until I was a sophomore in high school. I also didn't want one because phones weren't cool. They were bulky and only like nerds had them. And then the oh, what was it? The Razor. The Razor came out. And you youngins aren't gonna know how cool having a Razor was, but this fucking thing, you flipped it open. When you closed it, it had a neon line down the middle of it, and it was like red or blue, and it just looked so fucking cool. But that was like when phones finally started to get cool, and you could do more with them than play Snake. Texting started to be a thing, but we had to text doing the the buttons. So if you wanted to say like hi, it would be like what? It'd be like 444, and then wait, and then you do like another 4 or whatever. I still remember the first touchscreen phone. I do. When the Apple came out and the touchscreen phone started to be a thing, that was fucking wild. That was wild. I remember when our first friend got our first Apple phone, or yeah, it was an Apple phone, iPhone, and we were just like, "Whoa, dude, you got the touchscreen, bro! Look at you, you're flying! You just whip it around on your touchscreen." How old was I when I was in 8th grade? I was yeah, like 13 or 14, like that. Yeah, something like that. You love the Doom soundtrack. If not for the guitars and metal, the edgelord titles of the songs. I've never actually looked at the titles of it. Now I'm gonna go do that. Doom Eternal. Oh no, just Doom original soundtrack. Hell Walker, Flesh and Metal, and Impure Spectrum, Isaac Bond. These are all from the game, right? Maybe it's the new album. Back in my day, yeah. The Motorola Razor, dude, yeah. If you had a Razor until at least until the iPhone came out, if you had a Razor, dude, you were just like, oh yeah. Well, that's what I'm telling you. Just things were simpler. We were just so much. We're so much easier to I can't. Anyways. I mean, they were the same generation, same time period where a big bass singing to us on the wall was like the greatest thing that we'd ever seen. Like, we were so simple back in the 90s and 2000s. It was so great. And now it would be considered cringe. Things that we found funny in the 90s and early 2000s are cringe today, basically. It's how it works. But that's how it always works, right? It's not just that. It's like stuff in the 70s, stuff in the 80s, stuff in the whatever. It always just becomes cringe. It was chunky, yes, yeah. The iPhone touchscreen, because it actually worked properly without having to press hard like on the Windows. Right. Oh, the Windows, yeah, I remember they were big squares and stuff they had. Remember when phones were in competition to get smaller, and then mobile data became a thing, so phones started to get bigger so they could watch, to watch porn, yeah. More people are talking about this. Yeah, it's alright, We're about to find out who's young and who's not, right? That's funny. Alright, let's make the little bushes here. It's literally called The Only Thing They Fear Is You, which makes me feel like a 1v1 that's on. They were epic. The big mouth Billy Bass, right? Big mouth Billy. Yeah. Yeah, here it is. The big mouth Billy Bass. They're still selling them for like $50. And he's saying popular songs. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's peak right there. That is just peak 90s right there. Yeah, the bad. Your dad had, yeah, my grandpa had, I think my grandpa had two. He had one for normal, like, that he would hang up, like, normal during the year. Then he had his Christmas one, too. Because, you know, you can't just have the normal Billy Bass. You also have to have the the Christmas-themed one, too. Oh. The new ones are integrated with Amazon Echo. So what, you can like Alexa it? Or whatever, right? So we'll just play like whatever song you want it to and stuff like that, of course. User forced to remove them. Yeah, because they were motion censored. They were on a motion sensor. So yeah, it would just go off all the heckin' time. That's amazing. That's amazing. Alright, I think this is gonna be our little whoosh. They're gonna repeat a lot everywhere. I'll start it because a YouTuber made one himself. Oh, like reverse engineered it to make it do that, so it like blew up. Yeah, yeah, I can see that. That's really funny though. Ah, yeah, Primal. It was even before then, to be honest. Primal, the Jetsons were calling for flying cars to be in. Well, yeah, I guess 2000. Yeah, the year 2000. That reminds me of Conan O'Brien's, or was it Conan? I think it was Conan who had the year 2000 thing. In the year 2000! In the year 2000! That's when he had Max Weinberg as his drummer. I love Conan O'Brien. I've always watched Conan O'Brien, so... In the year 2000! Alexa's the start of Skynet. Destroy it. We must destroy it. Boy, were they wrong. Yeah, off by a little bit. Actually, I saw a funny Reddit post where they said that what if the Jetsons really did like predict that we'd have flying cars by the year 2000, but they realized what, like, basically like the government realized what a terrible idea having people in flying cars would be, so they've just like nixed the program every single time or whatever. And if you think about it, like, yeah, it probably would be a really bad idea for just anybody to willy-nilly own a flying car. Like, imagine like the horrendous crashes that we have now on the ground, and then times it by not only the air damage, but the things that are in the air have to come down. So, like, how does that work? Does everyone just always have to, like, you know, wear suits of, like, armor so that if they get smashed by a couple tons of car debris that they survive? There's just too much that goes into it that would just be like, Roomba, where if it hits the wall, it screams and swears. Oh, there was a YouTuber that made that. The 3D grid block. Oh my gosh. Who's the YouTuber that made the screaming Roomba? No, yeah, it was, yeah, I love them. They're, oh, hold on. It's him and a few other, engineers, dudes. Yeah, Michael Reeves. Yeah, Michael Reeves and, Yeah. Well, who's the other? I don't know his name. Shoot. Anyways, there's a few of those guys that are engineers and stuff that do that kind of stuff. What's up, Adam? How you doing, buddy? Microwave is my brother, so I get to call him Adam. But that is his Christian name. Oh. Think of it, flying bumper cars. Oh my gosh, that would be pretty. That would be pretty epic gamer moment. Who's the other YouTuber that hangs out with him and does a lot of other like experiments and other stuff? You just watch him all the time. He tries to return it to target. That's awesome. Can you imagine the issues with teleportation if that was an issue? Oh gosh, if you like calculated or something and you bumped into like someone. Yeah, no, there's a few things that when you just stop and think about it for 2 seconds, while on paper it sounds, you know, reality is much different. Oh, how long have I been streaming for? I'm thinking about. I don't think I'm gonna finish. We're only at 4 hours. We can go another 2 hours. I say as I grimace. No, probably not. Doing good, buddy. Chilling, hanging out on Stellaris. That's what's up. Thanks everyone for hanging out as much as you have. I know there's a few of you that have been popping in and out throughout the day, or some of you have just been having me out in the background stuff. It's awesome. Appreciate that. Hope you've been enjoying your time here in the stream. Security, privacy especially, right? Like, how would you, even for like flying cars, how would you like monitor all that for privacy and stuff? Like, just wake up in the morning. Let me open the blinds, see what the weather is out there. Oh God, there's a car in front of me. Someone's landing, they can shoot it down. Yeah, just like drones. That would be something in Michigan or Indiana. Yeah. If we could teleport, some people would accidentally teleport like 50 feet higher up than they wanted to. Yeah, then splat. Then they just splat. Yeah, it probably would happen. Oh, you know what we didn't check ever is if the giraffes can get back and forth. Do we have giraffes over here? Okay, hi. Can you two, like, do things? Nope. I'm out. Nope. Let's go deeper. Deeper. Let's say an animal I should make a habitat for. I'm dying from boredom. A crane. Make an applied exhibit for. There it goes. That's the height that we need. Make an applied exhibit for a whooping crane, and put a rhino in there with it. Boom. Switch it up a bit. Because then you're going to have to research what the whooping crane's exhibit should look like. Because it's not in game already. And see what other animals it can cohabitat with. And yada, yada, yada. Yeah, building applied exhibits is almost more fun than building exhibits for animals in game, I think. The cow says move. I hope we have a DLC announcement around December 1st. So you're thinking December 1st, that would be this Tuesday. That's what Linda thinks too. You and Linda both think that. I'm still thinking that it's going to be next week. Or like not this coming week, yeah, but the next week. That's where my noggin is. Lion and ostrich dual habitat. I mean, if the lions really wanted to, they could. Oh, that's what we were going to change. That's right. Oh, no. To the barrier. Echo. Everything you're making right now is applied exhibits. You kind of have to after a little bit. After a little bit, it kind of turns into like, I want to put in the animals that I want to put in, and I'll just imply it. Yep, I understand you there. Get rid of that. Let's get up here. Steel mesh. There we go. Hey, Micah. What are we building? We're still building the, we're still building the Savannah habitat. Oh, excuse me. How am I going to get the rocks for this to be up there? Oh, I'm just going to need to raise it. Let's actually bring this back. Ah! I got it back in my throat. That's basically all you do too, Chrono? Yeah. Yep. Savannah! Doing pretty good, Savannah. We're building a Savannah. How's Savannah today, Savannah? Aha! Yeah, we're getting areas, we're getting places with their Savannah. Need to make some underground water viewing thingamadigles. There you go. You have to make. You haven't made an implied exhibit. I made my current zoo for a couple months, and I only have 5 different exhibits. Nice, damn. We're trying, Kronos. We're trying. I keep getting distracted, but that's what I do. It's what I do. All right. All that. Oh, it's gonna give me a headache. I can. You're a super slow builder. I feel like I'm a super slow builder as well, but there we go. Oh god, that looks horrendous. Why that? Why did you do that? Gate. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. You be invisible. You please just let me. Thank you. Come down. Okay. That's a little bit better. Let's scooch you in there, little guy. About there. Alright, that feels a little bit better. That's feeling just a bit. Let me do it. Just be a pal, be a guy. Be a dude. You can't stop redoing and overthinking everything. That's my problem. I think I would have that same problem too if I wasn't like doing content stuff. To be honest with you, I probably would be stuck on certain areas like forever if I didn't like want to like pump out a video or something. Oh. Fence decided to get curvy. I have nothing against curves. But also, why? Are those lions? Yeah, these are lions right here. Yep, those are lions right there. They are right over top of our Savannah habitat here. Get kind of these neato speedo views there. Alright, let me get a drink real quick. Real quick. related to? Don't. Oh, is this the start of your? If I remember right, last time we talked, you had some days coming off, or some off days, or something like that. So you were gonna have some time to actually do some building. That's awesome. That's awesome, possum. Cool, cool. All right. So that's fine over there. We get views over here. No, we don't. But you know what we should do? Maybe add some like glass right here. That looks similar to the lighting exhibit you made for Newton Tower. Nice, nice. I have to pause the game again. There we go. Oh, and that works so well with speaking of Savannah, her little information thing right here. Nice. Yeah, I like that. You know what? I like that. We're gonna keep it. I'm just gonna theme it up just a little bit more. Using the Australian Aussie. There it is. Wood pieces. Have the last 4 days off. Work tomorrow and then have Tuesday off. Dang! Oh, they would throw that one day in one day though. Like, I mean, that's cool. You get Tuesday off, like in the middle of the week and stuff like that. But they would have you come in on Monday, just to break it up. I couldn't get just 6 days. Let's do it. Just be cool. Come on, just be cool. Oh, all right. Well, F me. That's kind of what it feels like. Well, fuck me, I guess. Move away from chat real quick. Gotta help put away groceries. Yes, you do. Yes, you absolutely do. Everyone, quick, ask Seaburst all the questions right now. They'll just be like, oh my gosh, I have to get back. I need to go answer all the questions. Fish tank had a meltdown? Like, literally? Do you have, like, a bunch of fried fish now? Or, like, baked fish or whatever? Hope not. Welcome back, I see Blue. Welcome back, welcome back. I'm tempted to try one of my beers early. What time is it? Oh, wait an hour and 10. We're gonna finish them all before we even get to D&D things. And look, there's a really good song on right now. You're gonna miss the really good song too. Just stay here. I know, I'm excited to drink some Moscow Mules tonight. Oh, what's our hard out? Because I quickly ran through that message. I saw people talking about hard outs or not hard outs. Can we play extra tonight? Just tell me we can play longer tonight. I want to play until like 10 o'clock, Mike. 2 hours extra. Once you got her 9%? Yeah, whoa, buddy. Whoa, buddy. Nitrate system crashed and had to move all the fish into a quarantine tank in buckets. Oh my gosh, I hope they're going to be okay. They're actually quick though, so they hopefully are. There we go. I don't have a bedtime tonight. Whee! So there's you. What did everyone else say? Or I can look at it real quick. Because I remember they were talking about. Ooh, yeah, that's the BS. Dogfish Head, Midas Touch. I like that. Duct Tape has Goldenrod Christmas Cart. That sounds really good. Everyone's trees are up. Oh, we do have a curfew. Nuts! Nuts in a barrel. One of these nights we're gonna play for like 4 hours straight. I want to have a big old 4-hour D&D session. You're calling night 6. All right, thanks for the stream and have a little nostalgia. Yeah, right. Have a good one, buddy. We'll talk at you later. Probably a stream tomorrow. Yeah, no, there'll be a stream tomorrow. My wife is working as well, so whenever she works, I for sure stream. It's the least I can do. But so, anyways, yeah. See you, buddy. Well, have a good one. Have a good one. Merry Christmas and happy holiday. We see how the zoo looks with a little snow? Yes, don't let me forget, we will do that near the end of the stream there. Merry Christmas. Wow, yeah, I don't know if I've ever put Thornton Hills Zoo really in snow. Nor the rain. It's kind of such a great feature, but I kind of forget that it's there. And I always have the weather turned off or whatever, so I don't have to deal with building in it. You're just worried a few of them because of the stress moving them, right? Yeah, that's how I usually kill fish. Whenever we had them, I'd always stress them out by moving them. All right, let's. That looks good there. Nice little peeps, little peepee view. Oh wait, what am I doing? There. How long have I been streaming today? Almost time for me to get loopy! 3 minutes to 5 hours. So 4 hours, 57 minutes. So yeah, we're getting about to the loopy stage. You always get here right at the right time for that. Like, this probably isn't the right way to look at it, but I look at it like doing like a work shift, basically. Like, while my wife is at work, like, she works 12 hours in a day. So, like, I ain't got nothing on her. She's a hard-ass worker. So I'm like, okay, if I can at least do half of that, or close to half of that, like, streaming straight, like, that's, like, I'm adding a little bit to my contribution of what I can do, realistically, right now. And it works! I mean, the longer I go, the more people we meet, more new viewers that come in, more subs and stuff. So I guess, I don't know, it's an accomplishment throughout the day. Groceries are there, nice. Sugar would be hidden in the snow, that's a good point, yeah. It'd be cool if there was different seasons of Planet Zoo and the trees change colors. Oh yeah, naturally throughout it. Yeah, you do. You're like the trigger for it. You trigger the loopy stages, so... Blah, blah, blah. Savannah's here. Blah, 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 blah. Alright, I need to look up real quick the Columbus Zoos. Columbus Zoo, what's it called? Their Africa Rocks section. Let's see. I just want to look at the Savannah real quick. How many trees and stuff they have out there? Yeah, like none. Basically, like none. Hey, Sebris, appreciate ya. Look at what that button does. Did it make anything go off on screen? Oh man, it didn't. Okay, I need to figure that out. I want it so like if anyone does something awesome like that, you'd like fireworks, or like maybe like we'll launch a giraffe off into space or something. I don't know, but thank you, Zebras. I appreciate you, buddy. Buddy, yeah. There it goes. It made a noise. Oh, I just made a noise. Okay, I needed to go on screen too. Okay, so a lot of the trees are okay. So they're stripped away at the bottom, and they are just kind of top heavy. That makes sense, so that the giraffes and stuff can't eat the foliage. Okay, sounds good. Can we see this place with snow? Yeah, at the end of the stream. Small super chat just for all the good times on the stream. I appreciate that, Sebris. I really do. And again, I'm having as much fun as you guys are hanging out too. So, because otherwise I'd be doing a lot of, I'd be doing a lot of nothing throughout the day. So again, may as well hang out with all of you folks. All right, so the trees I want are going to be ones that have kind of like that. I need a giraffe. Giraffe. Oh, they're all down here. Hi. Definitely needs to be taller than that. The gum tree might work. Oh, what about this? No. The Africa Rocks exhibits are amazing. I filmed a lot of it in one of your zoo vlogs. That's up on your channel, aka pulling up another tab and switching over to Simply So, because I'm gonna need some really good. Congratulations, Savannah. When I type in Simply and SA, you are the first channel to come up, so you did it. Who did it? Got it. I see. Oh, you have 2 zoo vlogs. Got it, got it, got it. Nice. That is gonna be some viewing for later. Or if it's subs that shows that they did. Yeah, I'd like that kind of stuff too. All that fun stuff. Sorry early. It's not a beer. It's totally wine. I mean, that's good there. Yeah. Show sugar. Oh, we'll show sugar. Yeah. Well, 1 second. 1 second. I need to find a tree that works for what I'm trying. That's too tall. That kind of works, but it's not the right kind of. I can make a custom tree. Oh, are we gonna make a custom tree? Ooh. Long trunk. You know what? I think I made a tree that would work perfect for this, actually. I just need to remove some of the, I just need to remove some of the... What's it? Swamp things off. Where's that tree? Do I have to go... Oh, there it is. Swamp tree. Yeah, this works. I just need to edit it a little bit. I made this for my crocodile build a little bit ago. One-off habitat build. All right. Like the baboon exhibit, they're nice. Did you film it in landscape mode instead of portrait? Always film in landscape mode, unless you're me. Unless you're me. The very first vlog I did, I was super duper tourist. But yeah, this tree is up on the workshop if anyone wants to download it. Not in this form, obviously, but the form that was before. Can I hire Poison Blade for build? Yeah, Builders R Us. Exactly. Oh, Savannah, would you ever consider Street? Should I answer for her? I'm Savannah, and of course! I've never heard... That's totally what Savannah sounds like. I just pulled like a Beetlejuice moment right there. That's all that was. I was just Beetlejuice. That looks fine just the way it is. Nothing new is happening for a few weeks though while I'm finishing up your semester. Yeah, all that. School. School's for fools. Look at me. Savannah's true voice. Well, I didn't want to reveal it like that, but yeah, she is putting on a front every single video. It's really kind of more so like what mine was right there, but secrets out. Man, y'all are finding out all the Planet Zoo content creator secrets today. How we have a market for holding creators that we want to have build for us, and how Eben and Poison Blade and Wyatt Andrews and them are locked up in some of our closets and stuff. Invalid destination. Well, how come? You're fine. Invalid destination. Does that have to not be paused? There's sugar! Sugar can't go inside the habitat for some reason. Is it because I don't have a... I don't have a gate for this! F! F! Alright, where'd the gate go? And how long has that been like that? It's probably... Okay. You want to do my voiceovers from now on? Give me the script! You give me that script! No one will ever know. No one would ever know. Oh, we finally completed the... Uh-oh. Hey, hey, hey. Oh, F. No, no more escaped animals. I can't deal with the escapes. No. No, I don't want to do it. I hate everything. I can't. I mentally cannot deal with the... Okay, there's only 2 of them. I can deal with 2 of them. Oh, we spent like an hour earlier trying to deal with escaped animals. I've been chat for lack of gate. I know I can't activate. It might be. Hi, Arbase. Welcome on in, buddy. Welcome on in. Here we go. Alright, capture those animals. Let me recheck now. When I play this play on pause, I don't... Sometimes it's good to do that. But oftentimes I kind of want to see... Oh god, get in there. I want to see the animals moving around and stuff like that, I guess. Huh? Is this prison escape? May as well be. May as well be. Zebras all over. Now, what are you considered? What do you think? You're okay. I got you. I got you, buddy. All right. Maybe should have only added a few and like built up over time. You know, we dwindled the numbers. The numbers were dwindled eventually, whether by design or escapees. There, now it's a lot easier to get these majestic creatures back in. Alright, time to put them all back. Time to do it again. Ready? Y'all ready for this? Not you, though. That's a different hippo this time. Away! Pause mode is for the weak. Yeah, it's for my computer to feel good about itself, really. Oh, we need to make a... Hey, bring this... Hi. Here. Microwave is playing Solaris. I know. Mate. We're gonna probably gonna need to get rid of most of these animals, but you know, let's put them all out there. What if I took the animals and moved it somewhere else? Lag was better than before. It's getting there. It's getting there. I am the weak. Hey, Heather, welcome back. I'm still on for just a little bit more, I think. Are we on hold? What is the music? It's pretzel metal music. It's metal pretzel music. There's not a bunch of animals escaping, right? Oh yeah, we're doing good, y'all. Look at this. We're doing fantastic. We're doing fantastic. There you go. Just keep. Yep, there you go, guys. Just keep. Thank you. If this is hold music where you're from, Arbase, I need to start calling people that you call. If you could turn dingoes or wolves into dogs to put in with the cheetahs, oh, for like support animals, yeah. Yep. Not this song? No, you were talking about this song. We all know you're talking about this song. Now the laundry is done, have to hang them up. Anyways, you're going away from chat again. Still listening? Okay, so we needed to ask Zebras again a million questions. So like, what's your favorite animal? When is your third cousin's birthday? What's your dog's favorite time of the day? How many pieces of laundry are you hanging up? I expect a full answer for all of these when you come back. Do we get Sugar back in the cage? Yeah, we should. I think Sugar's somewhere. Sugar's somewhere. Maybe not. No. Oh. And again, I don't know if this is overboard or not. I need to see all the animals in there. That's kind of why we're doing it this way. I need to see if all the animals in there is overboard or not. Oh, there's Sugar. Because something, I feel like it might be some of the animals are going to be overboard, but some of them I think that's spot on for the kind of look that we're kind of going for there. So, what are you doing? How many times do I have to capture you? Oh, you effers, you can get out. Oh, the heifers can get. Oh no, they can't. They can't. It's a pretend. It's a pretend get out. It's because I haven't done the rocks. Okay. While they're doing all that junk, we're gonna just keep. We're just gonna keep putting rocks. It's going so well. Sport animals for cheetahs are not a thing in the UK zoos? Really? I know that Columbus Zoo has them. Because I saw it on the TV. What's a Sugar? Sugar is our ostrich. Sugar is our... Sugar's gone. Sugar left. Sugar. There's Sugar. Sugar is the albino ostrich that we found in the marketplace just willy-nilly. And yeah, the chat decided to rename her Sugar. It was like Dahlia. You'd be wrecked. Rip grass? Yeah, we're gonna rip that stupid crap. You avoided rocks today? Oh no. Like most of this build is gonna be doing rocks. It's kind of why I've been avoiding it myself. Oh, it's Toves. He is here to play. Toves unleashed his multiplayer community house on the world today that him and his community have been building up for the last little bit. It is on my watch video, my watch list for videos. Do we change to more relaxing pretzel? Like orchestral? Like orchestral? I get an orchestra. Well, there's elevator music. There's literally called the elevator. It has 20 hours of elevator music. There you go. So as you're in this right now, everyone needs to stand up and down over and over again to get the real effect. Zebras, what's your favorite pet? Yeah, are we doing the... Is there, are we keeping track of all the questions that Zebras has to answer? You know, I watch you play House Flipper. I watch you play House Flipper. Because I just like Toves. I just like your channel. There's a few of you like that, where you don't necessarily have to be playing a game that I'm really interested in. I just like hanging out with you on your channel. Is there Big Band Pretzel? Oh, let's see. Yeah? Oh, it's Electro Swing. That's kind of like Big Band. Yeah, we do Electro Swing. Couldn't play any songs because what? No lyrics. That's not really big band, is it at all? Kinda. There you go. Okay. Some of you actually asked me things. Oh yeah, you have at least 20 questions to answer. Plus the ones that I verbally said out loud. So you have work. We need like a paragraph from you. You been in electro swing lately? Yeah, perfect. Cheers, Toves. Cheers, buddy. Yeah, electro swing's fun. I can't listen to it that much, but yeah, like if I get into a mood for it, I'll like go full on into like an electro swing mood. Right, yeah, I see, yep. We need a full write-up on our desks by tomorrow. What's up there, Murph the Smurf? It's another hour until your dinner time, Butterooski. Oh, you know what? We don't have food? You got to eat cat food. That's fine, you like cat food. Whoa, this is like a hardcore electro swing. Welcome back, Linda! Doesn't play too much Planet Zoo while watching streams. I'm trying to move the camera around the stream instead of the game. Yeah, get off! This isn't yours. That's funny. I've totally done that with SDM streams before, so yeah, that's real. Dub two-step, yeah, it's a bit. It got kind of dubsteppy there. Kind of took me by surprise. Expect that to happen in the electro swing. Pretzel creators seem to like to do that though. They kind of seem like, I don't know what to do here, so dubstep. Because it's apparently 2008. We put a fake baobab tree over here. Yeah, like that's obviously fake, kind of thing. What do you think? I don't know. That kind of looks neato. Very obviously fake. Hey, Dan, what's up, buddy? When there's Disney songs too, I do too, yeah. There she goes! There goes Seamus, way to go. Just got back 15 minutes or so, didn't think, I know, I'm surprised as well. Looks like a big old broccoli, yeah. That's kind of like what we're going with. I think like all types of music, or is it all then not dub? I like dubstep sometimes, not like as much as pretzel music seems to think that everyone should listen to dubstep. Basically, I'm fine with it in increments and usually for nostalgia's sake, but yeah, actually I like that one a little bit better. But yeah, I'm not gonna really usually go out of my way to listen to the steps of dub. I love that Seaver's still. Dan, welcome in, buddy. We are doing great. We've been pitter-pattering around this Savannah habitat most of the day. Kind of feels like I haven't done anything, but at the same time I've done a lot. I don't know which one it is. Sometimes you can't tell with a build. Well, what are you doing? Are you doing Planet Coaster? Are you doing some Planet Z? Been jumping back and forth lately as well, which is good to see. Always happy when creators are jumping back and forth, giving love to both titles. To the 99 shots, yeah. I feel put on the spot. You should. Don't ever leave. That's what you get for leaving. A little bit of harassment. Don't want to work tomorrow? It's very, so yeah. I've never heard electro swing like this. Is it weird? Bad? What's the right adjective here? It's... here? what's happening. Right, we gotta get some more of the natural foliage in around here too. I realized I kind of strayed away from that. Oh, no wonder. It keeps playing the same song over and over and over and over. We don't need it. So, how about... Oh, this is a banger. Y'all ready for this banger? Play. Play! Play! There it goes. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. There's the banger. What we want is more of a Savannah accent, which is more like molasses. Thank you. I have done that so many times, and of course it's the person named Savannah that actually quotes The Office for doing the Savannah thing, because that's totally what I always try to do. Yeah, just like molasses spilling out of your mouth. Andy is such a great character. Like someone's behavior. Yeah, I know what you mean, Arbase. I know what you're saying. You stream for a while. I don't think I've ever played Planet Zoo for more than 3 hours in one hit. Really? Yeah, I usually don't unless I'm streaming. Most of the time I'm zooming the camera and not really doing anything, it seems like. Metal it. Your cat was snoring. That banging intensifies, that's what I like to hear. Right here, just thrash metal it out. Circle pits. Is this the dubstep remix? Is the bass gonna? Yeah, let's wait for it. Wow, wop, 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 wop. Oh god, my eardrums are bleeding. Is that normal? Yeah, I'm sure enjoying it. That's why I had to unpause. We need sugar in them to get in here still. There you go, Mr. Thomas. Like in my head that I started today listening to this, just like, yeah, why not? Yes, Savannah, yes. Perfect, perfect. You look hard enough, there's a metal cover. Yeah, there's totally a metal cover in here somewhere. 100%. 100%. Alright, let's fill this up with foliage. Foliage. Actually, I don't even need this. We're gonna fill it up with natural foliage from around the area instead. So I need a lot of these kind of trees. Thank you. I was not ready for that. I'm making a super boring bathroom in Pan Island. Hey, I mean, a bathroom in a theme park is some of the most amazing things ever in a theme park. So, you know. There's a metal cover of pretty much everything. Yeah, I'm sure you can find a cover of Animal Crossing music if you look hard enough. Right. The Trump in the background, yeah. Rudy Zoo, Yosemite, now it's time to catch up with Thornton Hills. So much stuff here that I don't recognize. Yeah. I just did a full zoo tour on live stream. It took about 2 hours last week, so I kind of give insights that I do on the builds and stuff, so if you want to just do it that way, you can totally do it that way as well. But otherwise, yeah, go back doing thumbs up all the videos and all that YouTuber stuff, man, if you could. Be so thankful. Oh, hey, Ocean Phoenix, have a good one, my friend. Always appreciate you stopping by, and we will catch you on the flippy floppy. Catch you on the flip flop. Catch you on the flippy flappy. Catch you on the dink and fickle. Now I just want to do office quotes. Hillside coming down. There we go. Please like and subscribe. Please. Seriously, please. Please. Hi, Murphy. What are you doing there, big boy? You just plop yourself down right there. That's a good spot. I think so too. Forgot to put the ranger station in, and it's only been a few hours. I know, I didn't even finish it. Right? I didn't even finish really putting it in. I just get so distracted. It's your guys' fault. It's all chat's fault. Play the bird song. Copyright. I can't play anything because it's all copyright because damn nice things. Put trees all over here. And smash the bell and, you know, just do YouTube things. Actually, the bell thing is actually becoming more important than I kind of realized, because a lot of you come in saying you don't get notifications about the stream going live. So actually, maybe do hit the bell. I won't say that one ironically. And it was happening on Estan's stream too. Estan, some people were coming in saying that they weren't getting notifications for his streams going live. So yeah, actually do hit the bell if you want to get notified when the streams go live, for sure. Alright, so we're covering all that up. We could collaborate on building in this game, like 2 people being in the same zoo at once. Oh, you mean like the new Parkitect update that's coming? Yeah, I can't wait for that to come. The multiplayer Parkitect is going to be amazing! Alright, so there's too many animals. There's too many wildebeest. First off. What escaped? I don't care. I don't care. African buffalo, maybe, is what there's too many of. There's 9 of them, so let's take out some of them. I broke the bell, yeah. You didn't get this? Yeah, it seems like even when people put on the bell, it's just like, I don't know. I don't know. Ooh, barbecue time. Enjoy your barbecue. You get the Discord notification? Yep, that is a great way to get notified going on Discord and stuff. Definitely. I will always update on there. What are they? Starving, dehydrated? Yeah. Alright, let's remove 2 of you and wildebeest. We have, oh god, okay. These are what we have a funk with. We have so many of these! Alright, so let's get rid of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see. Then probably like 6 female. Oops. Two, 3, 4. There we go. Yeah, right, K-Tronic. I can't wait for multiplayer Parkitect to come out. We are gonna do that Hopefully a lot. I hope we do that a lot. The ostriches, that's not... 40s, we only have 4? Male? Male must be... Giraffes, yeah, we have too many giraffes. We're gonna get rid of, let's say... 3 of the females. Oh! I was gonna say, I mean, late night barbecues. There's never a wrong time for barbecue, but late night might be the wrong time for barbecue. Get bubble gut. We have too many Gunsbach and Thompson Gazelle. Yeah, we probably do. We'll probably get rid of a good amount of those. Yeah, they're going all over the place. How did they end up with so many? Because I didn't know what the size was gonna be compared to the animal distribution. So I pretty much adopted the max number of what the Zoopedia said I could do, kind of thing. So that's basic. Okay, we'll leave the sable antelopes. That's fine. Springbok, here's where our numbers are. So we're rid of 5 of these, half of the female. And half of the six. Great. There we go. So now we should have a bit better number. Let's do. Oh, there. No, I didn't get rid of these. Shoot. So let's get rid of 5 of these. 1, 2, 3, 5. Can't release them to the wild, but you can go to the storage. Sure, sounds good. And then for the females release, yeah, 5 of those too, or whatever we're gonna do. 2, 3, 4, 5 for the trade center. Much more manageable. Much more manageable. Now, still looks kind of like a lot. It still might kind of be a lot. Wait, how many giraffes are left? Yeah, yep, there goes the Thanos snap. Yep. Was hoping to stay a bit longer, but I'm starting to fall asleep. Hey, have a good one, Arbase. Always appreciate seeing you. Have a good one, buddy. Let's let them spread out just a little bit here and see how this is looking. I think we need to get rid of some more, though. Like, what's really out here looking like it's clogging up? Or do you guys think it's starting to look a little bit better there? Otherwise, yeah, we'll probably get rid of some more of the... Well... Guest view, right? Guest view is what's... Yeah, I still think there's too many wildebeest. Welcome back, Miles. Eventually. Real quick, let's go to our animal trading there. Can I get rid of all these that we just put in here? That's good. What's my opinion on SeaWorld? I think it's a really cool theme park that is making some really cool rides for future for the future. You can get back into Chester Zoo next weekend? That's cool. How long has it been since you've been? Yeah, no breeding. No breeding. No breeding. No, 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 no. All right, so theoretically, sugar should be in here. Forgot that was kind of like a main objective. What is this where I can't, like, see all the way at the bottom? Where's sugar? Sugar's not in here. So... okay. I'm not touching anything. I broke the game! Oh, no! No, like, stop. 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 Oh, God. Okay, it's really... I did it. This is happening. Happening. I'm not... I don't know what's... Oh. Stop. Oh. Oh my God. The game is so mad at me right now. It's just like, no, you don't mess with animals anymore. Okay, well, maybe that did it. Okay, okay, we're okay. Now go over here. It's okay. Woo! Sugar doesn't want to be found, yeah. Okay, let's we'll try this again here. There, wait, sugar. Animal has escaped. Not on my watch. Alright. Bring this back up. Let's take a look at. Alright, yes, we have you escaped, you go to the trade center. Alright. We're okay. I think it's okay now. Played it to death? Yeah, I know. Yeah, the game is just like, nope, I'm good. I am good. Alright, we're basically gonna figure out this animal thing going on right now, and then probably gonna go ahead and wrap up for the day. I am definitely done with what I would like to do, I think. I sell all these animals off. We don't need to put any animals into the habitat. We have time for save? That's good. Save. Yeah, if the game's acting like that, God, who knows? I always panic save when something slightly weird happens. It's not a bad idea. That's like Planet Coaster like vibes right there, though. That's basically like Planet Coaster vibes. What are you all doing? Can't get to your work zone? Okay. Yeah, now go. Oof. Why are you... Y'all can walk through walls, you know? Right? You guys can walk through walls. Is this not connected? Is that what it is? Oh, fuck. Just... God. It's always something stupid. It's always something I miss. That's dumb. It's always miss... Like, that's why the animals aren't... God. It's... There. There. Now, our animals should be able to go in and out for stuff. Right? Go ahead, move. Move. Connect it all the way. Good. Path. There. Yeah, it's all connected. What are y'all doing? Where are you all? There they go! It's a Christmas miracle, everybody. Heckin' Christmas miracle. We might actually get sugar in here after all is said and done. It might actually finally happen. Do you think SeaWorld is good for animals? I am not educated enough to give an opinion on that. So I will not do that. Late Thanksgiving miracle, yeah. Thoughts on snow, Drew? Fan or no? No, snow sucks. I like winter, but snow sucks. Oh, speaking of, right, we wanted to change to there we go. Thornton Hills in the wintertime. Snow. Snow is nice to look at, but until you have to go outside and deal with it, then it's just like, oh yeah, this stuff sucks. Wow, look at Thornton Hills Zoo in the. I've never looked at it in the like this. Hold on, let me go into touch again. Looks nice in the snow. Oh, we're gonna go take a walk. We're gonna take a walk around the zoo here. I might be going for another little bit because I didn't think it looked this good. I forgot how great it looks. I live in Illinois and I hate snow. How is it hypocritical? I deal with snow every single year. Therefore, I hate it. I haven't met many people from Illinois that like snow because we have to deal with it every year. If you meet someone that deals with snow every single year in, year out, and they say they like it, that means that they've never gotten out and had to shovel, or had to start a car at 4 o'clock in the morning, or had to like scrape up. No, they have never worked in snow then. Yes, Heather G, who I know is an actual person from the Midwest, is speaking truth. All people in the Midwest who deal with snow every year, from like Chicago and Wisconsin, no one likes snow. Right, Bongo. Right. So, alright, let's go take a look at it. Take a look. Oh my god, this is gorgeous though. Can never say that about a Planet game coaster nor zoo or anything. They always are gorgeous and sound amazing. Michael loves, yeah, there you go. Savannah loves it. Yeah, people that aren't from around the Midwest and don't deal with, you guys get an inch of snow and your entire city closes down. You all love snow, sure, but as an Aussie, you hate snow. Yeah, it's yeah. You might like snow occasionally, but overall, the snow can take a hike. I'm dealing with it every year. Snow is great. Dealing with it is another thing. Yeah, right. That's, yeah, sure. There's a better way to put it, Seaver. Sure. I love the look of snow. I love ice skating. Like, hockey is my favorite sport. Not that the two really need to go together anymore, but and I like some activities in the snow, but dealing with the snow, horrendous. Is horrendous. You need like 8 inches to get close, yeah. As long as you have to push my walking frame through it. Like, it's not the normal one. Yeah, right. Right. Look at the playground's all covered in snow, too. Look at the ropes course. Wouldn't want to do this today. Yeah, right, Micah. Yeah. It's never snowed in San Diego during your lifetime. Yeah, you Southern Californians just... I love snow! Yeah, because it's all fake. We're at. The only snow you see is in Hollywood. You love to skate again on your own time? I love skating. Snow in cities is the worst. Snow in the mountains and uninhabited areas is awesome. I agree with that. Because snow in cities, it's only good until the snow plows and the like traffic starts up in the morning. And then you get slush and brown. It's like just shit. It's literally like just a mixture of snow and slush and gross. Oh, you know where it's probably really education center? Yeah, city snow. Yeah, city snow is gross. Like, I suppose if I was walking around Thornton Hills Zoo right now, this snow I wouldn't mind this too much. It's not coming down too hard. You just have to wear a hat, some gloves and stuff, kind of bundle up a little bit, but walk through. And it's not like coming down so much that it's gonna like hit you in the face repeatedly and like sting. Because there's stinging snows too. The stinging snow is the worst. Because it's like half rain, it's like sleet snow. That stuff hits you in the face and it feels like someone's smacking you with a bunch of nails. Like, it's the worst. Yeah, beautiful brown, black slush. Oh no, yeah, we're gonna head over to the African section. We're gonna head over there. Then I'm gonna be wrapping up. We'll head over to the new areas, which are the least areas that you would expect to see in snow. Oh, hey, our reindeer. But our reindeer are having a good time right now. Perfect time for the reindeer. A little bit of stanging. Damn it, Savannah. Are we just gonna have to have like a movie show quote off one night? I'll be there. I will be there. A little bit of fat rain. Sometimes rain just come up out the ground. A little bit of stanging rain. Now Tex? I don't know where Tex came from. Zoo snow is gross, but normal snow is alright. Car snow is horrible. Snow is great. It's snow for a couple weeks ago, and it hasn't since. Nice. Have snow. All my homies hate snow. It's kind of true though. It's kind of true. Like as a kid, yeah, we love snow, and it's fun. Go sledding and skiing and stuff, or snowboarding, whatever, enjoy it like that. But then you get to be older, and it's like, God. Then you realize, like, I'm gonna live to be like sure, the median age in the United States is like what, 72 or something like that. Like I'm gonna live to like at least 72 potentially. And every year, this white bullshit's gonna fall from the sky and make everything terrible for like 4 months? God, this is so much of my life. But then at the same time, it's like, then people are like, well, why don't you move to somewhere like California? But I can't move to California. California's gonna rip off from the United States and go hang out with Hawaii because of earthquakes. Why don't you go to Texas? I can't go to Texas. I don't have a gun. Why don't you go to Florida? I don't want to go to Florida. Florida man is there. They're obviously exaggerated. Yeah, I've only witnessed snow in Australia once. I didn't even think it would ever snow in Australia. That's pretty crazy. You look forward to that. I got plenty more years of snowfall. Right, exactly. They're not dressed for success. No, nobody. Look at this dude, Mr. You know who this guy is? This is the guy that you had in high school who would come in, like, wear a really baggy hoodie, but also wear like cargo shorts and like black buckle-up boots, and people like, aren't you cold? I'm like, no, it's not even that bad out. It's just a blizzard. It's not bad. I wear shorts all year. Arizona, that's an interesting one. Arizona, New Mexico, Nevada, those intrigue me. Why don't I come to Australia? Your spiders and snake. Too much. You're that guy? Yeah. That guy is neighbor Patrick. I never seen that man in pants, only shorts. Oh man, see, everyone has, you know who I'm talking. You know what I'm talking. It's always hard in the winter because it's cold, but when I'm working, I get hot and I can't. Yeah, it's kind of a double-edged sword, right? Ooh, look at this view. Wouldn't we know Minnesota? Yeah, Minnesota and Canada and stuff like that is a thing. I know, no, you're absolutely right. Even Denver, when I lived in Denver, like Denver got some ridiculous snows, but it'd be gone by the next day at noon, so it didn't really matter. It would snow like 3 feet overnight, and then by the next morning, or the next day at noon, it'd all be melted because that's just the way That's the way that Denver is. It's a desert, so it's had some weird kind of. That's cool. Poor elephants. You're literally wearing cargo shorts right now. Called out. You have been called out, sir. I wish Steph and guests would go get outfits based on the biome. Makes no sense to have shorts and tundra. Right, yeah, even if like we can't have seasons or anything, yeah, have it by the biome. That's a good point. Ohio's the worst. Yeah, Ohio's pretty nasty. The Midwest overall gets disgusting winters. The Rust Belt. Africa in the snow does look really cool. All the reeds and stuff like that. Especially like this view as you're coming up here. How are the hippos doing here? Or hip hops. Yeah, right, K-Tronic, isn't it great? We gotta find sugar. Oh no. How are we gonna find sugar? Yeah, I always forget that, you know, snow is a thing. And rain too. Never forget about the rain. Look how it's coming through just a little bit. Through the cracks there. That's awesome. That's amazing. Take a look at our poor hippos from up above here. It looks so good! With the fake rocks and everything? With the Lion Rider's fake Flexicolor rocks. I don't know what it is. It just looks real cool, like, looking through this way. Poor hippos still, but the views with the snow and everything, I don't know. That's almost Fakink worthy. That's a canon moment right there. That's a snapshot waiting to happen. Oh, and then our tree. It's our S-stand tree. So is the mountains of Australia. Gotcha. Only half the animals would be out right now. Yeah, no, there you go. Like you mentioned, I've been looking at University of Alberta's programs for conservation science, and my family is telling me they will never visit due to the weather. Disowned due to weather. Oh no, look at all the giraffes hanging out here. I swear I got rid of almost all of you. Is he frozen in there? Are you frozen? He might be frozen in there. Heck. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna go down real quick. Look at the entrance into there. Yeah, it's a hot tub. Yeah, it's a hot tub, right? All right, Micah, have a good one, buddy. We are getting off as well. Ooh, I like that. Look how it, like a Tomb Raider game or something, or Uncharted. Get out, Bongo. Get out right now. How dare you? How dare you, sir? You should not feel good about that. Yeah. But yeah, nice hot springs there. That was good, though. I love this the feel you get through this little valley right up here. That's great. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Like, I can picture it without the snow, but that's perfect. Frank in this. He should be out. He's out in the. Oh no, you're right. He's in the cave. I'll want to put him back. Yeah, you're right. We'll have to get him out of the cave there. Nice, nice, and then get the. Oh, look at the elephants are all hanging out inside. That's fun. And yeah, here's our lions, which I bet they're. Oh no, there he goes. He's going over the bridge. So there you go. There's let's see if we can boop over there and. Oh wow, look at that. I think the snow is probably the prettiest thing in the game. Let's see real quick if sugar is even. Careful there. If sugar is even in the habitat here. No. Like, what is up with this ostrich having the hardest time in the world? It's Sugar, why are you still escaping? Where is it? Okay, does anybody want to come and get Sugar? I think this is gonna be like the 5th or 6th time that I've told someone to put Sugar inside of the habitat. And just nobody cares. Nobody comes and gets Sugar. What's with the red panda? I don't know. It won't trade out. It's always in there. I can only send it to the zoo. It won't let me trade it or anything. So I have no idea. Like these things. Didn't I just quick trade these? Like sometimes it registers that you quick trade things and other times it doesn't. And yeah, the red panda, it can only be returned to the zoo. So I don't know. I have none idea. Hey, they're bringing sugar. Put it in the children's zoo. That's probably a good idea. Yeah, that's what we'll do. The orangutan. All right, here we go. Here's the moment of truth. See if we can see. Snow. Sugar is best ostrich. Best burb. It's, you know, if we were just zoomed out, you can kind of see it at first glance. Let's see. Let's go over here. God, all these. Hey, tell me something. You not can, right? You can. Look at everyone hanging out underneath the bridge. That's so funny. I didn't even notice it. Yeah, look at all the animals hanging out underneath the bridge. That's perfect. That's actually really funny. Poor animals. But all right, let's go back real quick. Now, do you see where's Sugar? Oh, yeah, there she is. Okay, so you can see her pretty good. Getting out of the snow. Yeah, I didn't know that they like did that. You know, like tried to get out of the elements. That's so clever. I like that a lot. Pretty warm, right? Yeah. It's just the communal hangout area for the animals there. Oh, I wonder if the elephants are doing the same thing on the other side. Do we have a bridge over there? Some of the elephants hanging out under here. They are. Look at it. Here's an elephant hanging out. Oh, it shit itself every. Oh god, there's so much poop. There's so much poop. Any more zookeepers? Yeah, there's an elephant hanging out under there. Where's the rest of them? Inside. Yeah, the rest of them are inside here. That's really. Wait, 40, dude. How did you? Sneaky warthog is sneaky. I love how he's just like all nestled up against the elephant. Like, what? I belong here. That's perfect. I'm gonna move him out, but that's so funny. All right. All right, there it is. I'm gonna go turn the weather back off, get our animals out. But that's gonna do it for me, folks. It has been a good time hanging out with y'all today for some. Didn't get what I want to get done, but you know, half the time has been just kind of goofing off. That's what we do, right? It's not always expecting to get something all the way done, but it's always fun to hang out with y'all, goof off a bit, and just have a good time there. So yeah, hopefully y'all enjoyed hanging out today. Let's end it on what? Let's end it on this view here. Let's end on this view here. Our magnificent Savannah view, right? There you go. That's perfect. That's perfect. So, but yeah, hey, thanks so much, everyone, for hanging out. I do appreciate the heck out of all of you. If for whatever reason you haven't already, be sure to hit subscribe button there. Stay up to date with all the fun streams, all the fun videos. We will get a video out on all the fun stuff that we're doing here eventually. Also, hit the like button if you've been hanging out this whole time. Haven't already, hit that like button. Does help out the video in future and everything there. And hey, Seabrus, thanks so much for the super chat as well. Really appreciate that there. So hey, thanks so much, everyone, for hanging out. I always do appreciate it there. And yeah, we'll see you tomorrow. It should be around the same time tomorrow at 11 a.m. Central Standard Time. So yep, sounds good there. So we'll see you tomorrow 11 a.m. Till then, have a good one.